think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness.
Yes, he will.
But he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. Tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. But we all make it home. The church's walls are made of stone. But we all make it home. Boom, just like that. We are live. I hope everyone can hear me. On my phone at the moment, sort of chilling. Gotta get to my computer. It turned off, and I gotta restart it and all that jazz. We'll get there. Got a couple things I need to do today. We'll do the obviously keys of the week and trending comic books. I also want to put in an order to CGC, so maybe we'll do that today. I didn't bring any comic books to show today, which is a little weird, but that's okay. Mr. Evil Mike, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, my man. The time for nominations are over for the CBC Awards. I think it's vote time pretty soon, if not now. I'm not sure exactly when that begins, but it starts pretty soon. Bubs Comics, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Yeah, it's nice. We do this every Sunday. It's pretty cool. If you want to come on, you're more than welcome. Just let me know. I'll send you a link. Pretty easy going. I do want to go through Key Collector, too, because there's some really cool things on Key Collector that nobody ever really talks about. Just talk about keys and all that. Like, you know, they've got top 100 copper, top 100 silver, top 100 this, that, the other. They've got... nuclear bomb covers. It's just, I don't know, they got some really cool things that you can look at that if you don't know, which I don't know everything about comics, it's nice to see some of the stuff that I'm not so sure about. Granted, I got a lot of good friends that are in comic books, like Steven and Alan and Biggest Shaq and, you know, a lot of Who Dat, and they know enough about comic books that I can usually just ask someone a question. But sometimes you need to do your own research, man. Brad, I sent you a link just so you know. Gotta say a public thank you to a few people today, actually. We've got TM Nerdy. We have Collecto6, Stepo, and Susie Q. And we've got Matt Likes Comics. They are all part of Bleecker Street Army, man. Yeah, so we've opened up memberships. You don't have to be a member, but it's always nice if you want to be. YouTube made me an offer that I really couldn't refuse. I was never going to do memberships, but YouTube offered me money, and since I need money, I opened it up. But if you'd like to be a member, that'd be awesome. If you don't want to, that's cool too. But just a big shout out to those 4 people for sure. They are my first 4 members, and I really appreciate them. Thanks very much. You guys are all awesome. Kevin, how you doing? Entropy and Comics. Hey. Oh, hold on. Rad. Appreciate you, brother. Rad became a member. Appreciate you, my man. You're awesome, brother. Means a lot. I actually got some books for you. I really want to send them pretty soon. Like I said, when I get to my computer, we'll get all that nonsense squared away. And if you're not paying attention, Rad is up for award this year. As always, oh shit, Evil Mike, also a new member. That's awesome, Mike. Thanks, man. Up for Best Artist of the Year, Community Artist. So, we're trying to get him that award this year. Vote him. He's always on the show. He's always doing live art. He's always letting us see. Obviously, I've got some art of his. Steven's bought some art. I think Biggie Shack got some art of his recently. Did an awesome cover with what is it? Is it Iron Man holding a proton cannon or something? I don't know. It's dope though. I'll tell you that. Evil Mike, you're killing it, brother. Show on stage. Let's get this going. Let's give Mike everybody here a little love. What do we need to see today? Some media assets. Well, I don't know. That'll get me in trouble. I can't do that one. But I can do a bunch.
Okay, you had a balance of 93 cents.
All right.
And at an average of 2.25% interest over a period of 1,000 years, that comes to $4.3 billion.
Crazy, huh? I want to see you. You want to see me. Anyway, what matters is we're here.
You smell that? Napalm, son. Nothing else in the world smells like that. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Good morning, Vietnam!
Awesome, man. I can't thank you guys enough. That's really, really awesome, dude. Beckerman, are you kidding me? Beckerman, he donates privately to church, and he gave me a donation this morning. Probably doesn't want people to know that, but Beckerman, thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you. You guys are all really awesome. Probably, well, I don't know. I don't know. I feel weird, but just can't thank people enough. Canadian survivalist. Yeah, I can't read that statement out loud, but I absolutely agree. Nobody should ever feel like that. Yeah, man. If you are in need or need to talk to somebody, this community is full of people that will talk to you. Just got to reach out to them. You know, it's just sort of the way it is. See if my computer works finally. Hey, look at that. We have a computer. Amazing. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get on some Google. Canadian, you thank Evil Mike for that membership. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, alright. We're just starting up our computer here. Again, I got a few things I want to do this morning. I got to put out an order to CGC. I want to do that. Sort of go through putting together a CGC order. I definitely want to go through Cues of the Week. Definitely want to go through trending comics. And, of course, talk to anybody that wants to come on. We got somebody hanging out in the back. Let's bring him in properly. One of our newest members to the channel. Very appreciated here. Thank you very much, sir. Rad Art, how you doing, brother?
Morning.
Good morning, sir. Glad to see you. So that's pretty cool, man. Thank you very much for becoming a member. Like I said, Rad's always doing art. Biggie Shack's voted a lot as as well. Don't forget, we want him to win the, not just win, but, you know, he could win other things, but definitely the, what's it, the, I don't know, whatever. Beckerman, what does Biggie want to win again? I think it's like, I can't remember the name of the one.
Hall of Fame?
Yeah, greatest of all time. It's not that, but it's something like that.
Yeah, that's what I voted him in
for.
for.
Hall of Fame. It's Hall of Fame. Yes, that's right. Yes, Hall of Fame is correct. Of course, K-Pop Junkie. We want her to win an award this year. She got royally screwed last year, so let's get her an award. What do you got this morning, Mr. Rad? What are you drawing today?
You're doing Harley Quinn.
A little Harley action. What size paper do you use, Rad?
This is 11 by 17.
That's pretty much standard for comic book paper. Am I correct in assuming that?
Yeah. Yep.
I love the fact that you can draw. I wish I could draw better. I could draw, and I probably could draw better if I practiced more, but some people just have it, man. I sucked at the voting, but I did nominate channels. I love watching. That's all, right? It's I don't know how serious people take these awards, but just it's nice that people get mentioned and acknowledged. Um, I hope that just vote for your friends, vote for people you think deserve it. However you vote, it doesn't really matter. Try to get Steven and Alan the Monday night special. We're trying to get them in. A few people that we know. Beckerman, love to get the Hucklebuck in for Beckerman. That would be awesome. Uh, Especially since I believe Alan has taken a leave of absence from the show, so that'd be really just funny, to be honest. That's what the goal is there. And of course, we love Beckerman here, so it'd be nice to see him get an award. He does a lot here at church. He does the Hucklebuck every Tuesday. He's on Sweet Chin Music every Thursday. So, for a guy with no channel, he certainly does a lot of YouTubing. I actually I checked out Spinetix last night for the first time in eons, man. It's been a really long time since I checked out Sith Lordly and the boys over there. It was nice to see them. They all said hello, all that nice nonsense, which was cool. They're doing, they do a live, like, it's a different kind of live. It's not like on StreamYard Live. I don't know exactly. It's, like when you find it in your reels, when you go through reels and you see lives like that. It's like they're all doing a live like that. It's really interesting.
It's like a vertical.
Yeah, that's what people are calling it. I don't know what to call it. So yeah, the verticals. Yeah, it's really weird, but they were doing a live like that last night. I guess that's how they do it now. But it's I've seen Biggie do it a couple times, and obviously I check it out once in a while, like because if you ever go through YouTube and catch some of those vertical lives that are going on, it's insanity, bro. It's just it's insanity. It's almost a nightmare for Pete's sake. You go through crazy religious fanatics to, we got somebody else hanging out in the back. Let's get him on up here. Bring him in. One of these. Why are we going to bring you in? I guess we'll just do this guy here.
Hello,
Mr. Wetglove.
Tubians.
Wow.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm tired.
Tired?
Yes, tired. Very tired.
Why are you tired? What happened? Are you okay? Did you not get enough sleep? Have you not been, grounding? You got to take your shoes off and socks off and stand in the dirt and stuff. That's what I hear.
Well, I hadn't done that.
I've dated some hippie chicks, man. They're always into this grounding shit.
I'd get stickers in my feet. But no, I'm tired because I started yesterday all day, and so far this morning I've already picked a shitload of peppers, or a crap load of peppers, or a peck of peppers, whatever you want to call them. And the dehydration period has started.
Okay, so the Pepper King is Pepper Kinging.
Yeah, the first batch, which should come out like 2 months ago, has first come out. So I got all my dehydrators working overtime, and they are dehydrating peppers as fast as they can.
Now, do you have a bunch of Texans working there for you? Because I know do you have them in the underground part? Are they all chained to tables? How's that work?
Well, No, CJ wouldn't ever show up. I was hoping to get in here by pepper season, but he just never fell for the con. So
He's smart then, basically. CJ he really, wow, good for him. Really dodged a bullet there.
yeah, he dodged a bullet. He would have, been cutting up peppers. Uh, no, I got a kid that works for me. He was over here yesterday, and we picked peppers all day, and we washed them up, and dried them, and then started cutting them and putting them in the dehydrators, and they
How many pecks of peppers did you pick?
well, I don't know how many pecks is in a gallon, but the jalapenos, the first picking off of 15 plants, I got 2.5 5-gallon buckets.
Hmm.
So
You're speaking sort of Greek to me at this point. I don't know how many peppers it takes to make one of them little shakers of pepper stuff. So
oh well, that I have kind of figured out. It probably the shaker, after dehydrating and making it into powder, it probably takes probably 50 peppers.
50 peppers for one of them shakers. And do you put other thing besides peppers? Like, do you put like other seasoning in there besides obviously just the pepper
No,
shakers? No, just pepper. Holy,
no, just peppers, because it's 100%. That's what you're getting, and it's all organic, and there's no pesticides used on it, and you're getting nothing but peppers.
that's like
And
straight from Colombia. That shit. I get it. I get it.
yeah,
You're the big guy. I get
yeah, you cut it yourself.
it. Nice. Very nice.
And it's all every pepper is cut up by hand, and it's dehydrated, and then it's ground into powder, and then it's put in bottles, and no preservatives or anything put in there with it. Nothing mixed in. You don't get the stems or anything like that. The stems are all removed, so you're getting nothing but the pepper, which a lot of the big brands, they just chunk the pepper and stems, dehydrate them all, then ground them all up. And of course, the stems ain't going to hurt you if they're dehydrated. That's part of the plant too. But I just don't think it's right to put stems in there. And it's all sealed in a shaker bottle and sold.
Very cool. And how much do you sell one of them shaker bottles for, Splash?
I'm going to have to recalculate and see what my expenses are this year, because everything went up.
Yeah.
But last time I was selling them, the jalapeno pepper powder was going for about $8 a bottle.
$8 a bottle? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, we're doing a Pepper King commercial at the moment. Sorry, evil man. Well, that's cool though. That's cool. You keep busy. I think that's pretty dope, man. And
Yeah,
you make a couple bucks on the side. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the year before last, I sold almost 5,000 units, but I had a good year.
That's a hell of a year. Yeah, hell of a year. We got
Yeah,
Christina Payne in the chat. She's dropping links. Appreciate you, Christina Payne. She's also up for an award, so don't forget to vote Christina Payne.
I got about a 5-gallon bucket of cayenne peppers, and my habaneros are coming off just now, starting to come off a little at a time. But I got about a gallon bucket of habaneros. And
Those Fritos.
Serenos, oh, I got a tub load of Serenos. I probably, yeah, I'm drying them as fast as I can right now.
Of course, we got Phil in here asking how he hops in there twice a month. Mike was asking how the Spine Ticks, how the show was. It was good. They were nice. They were talking comic books. I think whatchamacallit turned 50 yesterday, so they did number 50s. So they each picked a comic book that was number 50 of the series, and they did the comic books. I didn't watch too late because again, it's a little late for me too nowadays. I have to wake up early Sundays to do the show, so I don't stay up super late on Saturdays anymore. But I used to.
Yeah, I just been tired, been doing that and cleaning and had to fertilize. After you pick your peppers, Peter Piper gets out there and fertilizes the peppers.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
That way the next group can have the...
You better tell Peter to stay away from my peppers. Get out of here, Peter. Quit fertilizing my peppers.
I use a mixture of organic fertilizer and I liquefy compost and pour it over it, and they just love it.
Yeah, rad. Pulling a piece of art together right in front of our eyes.
That's nice.
Yeah, he's always doing good work.
That's the same kind of pens I used to use right there. He's using.
Yeah, I don't know enough about tools. I just use sort of whatever is available.
Yeah, I used to be able to draw pretty good, but
You did. I've seen some of your art actually, and it is very good.
yeah, my right hand's messed up, and I just can't draw anymore.
Christina Payne says she's going to Toys R Us and Chuck E. Cheese today. What?
Is there still a Toys R Us around?
Well, they are here. Yeah, we still have a Toys R Us right around the corner from where I live.
Oh, they closed.
I know they really went out of business quite heavily, but I think there's still a few floating around. Soon we'll get a movie, The Last Toys R Us, like we did with the last Blockbuster video.
Yeah, KB Toys used to be the place to go to get your action figures and everything, your toys, and they closed down years ago. And I really miss that, man. I had an inside at KB. I knew a guy that worked there. I had a guy on the inside, and he'd tell me when all the new stuff was coming out and everything. And yeah, it was awesome. I was able to get stuff right as they put it on the shelf.
I always got my toys at Toys R Us, and I got my video games at KB Toy Store.
Yeah, I miss KB. I really do.
They had good sales.
And I keep forgetting that other store's name, the one Hastings, when it went out of business. Man, I love that
Hastings used to have comic books.
Oh yeah. I bought 3 of their fixtures that they had them in those little black with the pull-out drawers.
Mm-hmm.
I bought those off of them. I was going to go back and get the record one, but somebody had already bought all those. But yeah, I miss Hastings too. It was a pop culture bonanza. Hastings they sold everything.
Yeah, they had a lot. Books, music, movies,
skateboards, everything, action figures, comic books, lanyards, keychains, just odds and ends of everything. It was just an awesome store. But
I can actually see what's happening in the chat here. Sorry about that, guys. You can hear me, Monty?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect.
Major Tom coming in loud and clear.
Perfect. Apex Comics in the chat. How you doing, Apex?
Yeah, when I drew, my most enjoyable part about drawing, I love the backgrounds. I like doing the architectural buildings and cars and people way off, like walking, sidewalks. I like doing the perspective on all that. The ruler work is what I loved.
That's a thing. A lot of people don't do that. Like there's background artists and foreground artists, and colorists. Background art, I never really loved background art. I find it to be tedious and annoying, but
oh yeah, it's very tedious, especially when you're drawing brick buildings and windows and and then you're putting a vine that grows up inside of a building. You got to draw all those leaves individually, and I mean, I was just really I love doing that.
Good morning, Susie Q. I did thank a bunch of people this morning. It will be a bigger thank you list next week. Evil Mike gifted 5 memberships today. A bunch of other people joined. So appreciate everybody that's a member of Bleak Street Comics YouTube channel. We opened up memberships, Monty. I know I said I'd never do it, but YouTube offered me money, and I couldn't refuse.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they're like, hey, if you open up memberships, we'll give you a couple $100. And I was like, okay, well, all right, I'll do that if that's the case. So we'll see if it's true. We'll see if they actually follow through with that. If I did something wrong, it'll probably be something like, oh, you didn't hit this one button that we needed you to hit. So sorry. Whatever.
Yeah. Apparently somebody got $55 out there in the internet land.
Yeah, apparently. Did somebody accept it?
I don't know. I mean, I put your email in there and pushed pay, and then I looked at my history and it never come up on my payment history, but it said it'd take 28 to 48 hours since I haven't used it in forever, and I never got anything back. So I don't know what I did wrong.
Oh, did it ever come out of your bank or anything?
Monday I'm gonna check and see
Yeah,
if it did.
check your bank Monday, because it definitely didn't. It didn't hit my PayPal.
Is that the email you gave me? Is that for PayPal?
Yeah.
Yeah, I put it in there, and like I copied and pasted it and put it in there, and then your name come up, and then I put in the amount, then I put pay, and the screen, went off, and I thought, all right, he should got it. That's when I got on Instagram and asked you if you got it. Then when you answered back, no, you didn't get it, so I don't know where it went.
Yeah, it's in the ether somewhere, I guess. But I don't think it came out of your account, because it's not in my account, so I don't think it came out of your account. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know, sir.
But when I get my son back over here, we'll see if we can figure out what's going on. I wish there was a phone number I could call and say, hey, can you walk me through this? Just take the time on how to do this, and then I'll be good to go.
I'm not too worried about it, Monty. I'm a pretty...
Well, I am, because I don't like owing people stuff. I do not like. I am a very, very OCD. I mean, if I end up owing somebody, I end up going back and paying it right then, because the problem.
I never feel like that. You never owe me anything.
Well, there's a reason behind that, because I'll forget. And then when I forget, then somebody reminds me, and it's like a month or two. I feel real bad because, oh crap, I forgot all about that. I completely forgot about it. And, and a lot of people said, may think, yeah, I'm sure you did. Yeah, right.
Sure, you forgot. I do too, actually, especially when it comes to money. I think the only person I owe money to right now is Hudat. Pretty sure. And obviously my credit cards.
Yeah, and I need to figure that out. Figure that out. Because of other stuff that's coming up and everything that I need to.
Yeah, definitely need to figure out your PayPal for sure.
Yeah, and but it used to ask years ago, friends and family. It didn't ask none of that.
Yeah, I think I probably have mine set direct to friends and family, but I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure why it didn't work.
Well, see, the last time I used it, which was years ago, they've changed up the screen now. It's all different than what it used to be.
Yeah.
And everything. And I'm like, well, this is
you
all
saw my
different.
name and you saw at Bleecker Street Comics, I would imagine, when you typed in the email, or the email address.
Yeah, I just copied and pasted from Instagram what you gave me.
Interesting.
So I don't know.
I don't know either, brother. I don't know either.
I will figure it out. That's one thing I'm going to try to do. It took me forever to get my password changed and everything because I hadn't used it in so long. I was like, I typed in my old password and it didn't work, and I'm like, well, that's the only password I ever had. Why ain't it working?
I'm glad I started using it. It's really, I don't know of any, I know there probably is, but I don't know of any other way, between U.S. and Canada, if I'm buying comic books, how to pay other people. Obviously on eBay I can use a credit card, but I'm not giving.
Does Canada not have cash app or whatever?
I've never used the Cash App. I just started hearing people talking about it, but I've always had PayPal, so I just always stuck with PayPal. I should find out about the Cash App thing. I don't know much about it.
Well, see,
I had it, but I just never used it.
See, Evil says it still does ask, but it never asks. So maybe it didn't go through or something because I don't know. I don't know. That's that. Yeah, I had to change my bank card and everything and get it all updated in there, and that took forever to figure out and delete some, and I don't know. It's
I got a care package here for Mr. Rad Art Comics. Let's see if he likes some of these books. Oh, why am I making Rad big? He doesn't have the books, but he does have a beautiful piece of art right in front of him. That is really nice right here. Sorry about that. Let me make it big again. So
who is that?
It's a little Harley Quinn, man.
Oh, okay.
That's Harley Quinn in her original ensemble. Very cool. So, Rav, you're going to get this guy here. You got your New Mutants. This is the second print.
That's the second. Yeah, the gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to get this G.I. Joe Special Missions.
Oh, hell yeah.
You're going to get this G.I. Joe Transformers number 3.
Nice.
Oh, that's a. Hang on, go back. Let's see that cover. Let's.
That had a transformer on there. Yeah.
That's got the floating heads. I like the floating head covers. That's pretty awesome. They did some artwork on that one actually.
Yeah.
Soundwave. That's what I was trying to think. Soundwave.
I got that X-Men for you.
Ooh, awesome artwork.
Yeah, Rad's an artist, so we give him some of these to play
yeah.
around with. Deceased Dead Planet, I think you'll have fun with that one.
Yeah.
And then we got this Punisher magazine number 1 for you.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
So, that's your care package. When I get around, it's coming. I just don't know when exactly, Rad. So you have to give me a minute. Oh.
Yeah, Susie, transferring utilities
Very
is a
cool.
pain in the butt. You got to have everything like, almost like a birth certificate and your passport, and of course it's all security measures. But yeah, it's a pain.
Yeah, transferring utilities is a pain in the ass. Talking to any of those people is a pain in the ass. I use Cash App. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into Cash App. I haven't really looked into it too much.
Just to turn on my work computer, I can't say too much about it, but it takes 15 minutes just to get all the passwords in to get on to my work computer. I mean, it is crazy. I've told the security department, congratulations, you finally did it. You made it so hard to get on these computers. I work here and I can't even get on.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel sort of the same way because I don't work in the office too often. I'm supposed to, but my work sort of takes pity on me because I'm not really awesome in the computer department, and I'm only so good with customers. So like I'm real good for a minute until they start pissing me off, and then I'm not good with them anymore. So
I used to be awesome at this. I mean, when I went to college and everything, got out of college, I rebuilt computers. I redid motherboards. I went in and worked on motherboards, unsoldered and soldered, and did all that stuff.
So I've got to put my work information in, and then I got to put my password in, and then it takes me to another page where I got to put another password in, and then it says, wait a second, we're going to send you a text message to your phone so you can put that password in so we know it's really you. Like, are you really?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me with all the passwords, bro?
Yeah. And then we have to change passwords every so often, and I just did a password change, and yeah, it ain't working. So Monday I got to get on the phone and call IT, and they got to. Every time I change a password, this happens, and I follow the steps exactly. And I don't know why. I used to do it. Just every time the password change come up, I'd call them and say, "Can you change my password?" And they'd walk me through it step by step, and everything would be all right. Then when I try to do it on my own, because I'm like waiting on the phone, it works the first time. Then when I shut down the computer and go back up for it, it says not your password.
What makes me mad?
If you put it in wrong 3 times, it locks your computer.
What makes me mad is when they tell you, like, I always use the same password for everything.
Yeah.
But then I hate when they say, well, you need to add an uppercase and a symbol. And I'll be like, well, I don't have an uppercase or a symbol in my password that I normally use. Now you're making me add stuff to the password that I normally use for everything, and I'm going to end up forgetting it.
That's true.
You're making me change it.
Yes, they've started doing that. They're like, you used to be able to have like, oh, I can have this 8-letter password, no problem. Now you need a capital first. You need 1 capital letter. You need 2 whatever letters. You need a fancy thing, and you're like, okay, relax.
What does this mean? Matlock comments. Bleak Monty add rad.
He meant rad probably. He just said add instead because his
Oh, okay.
he's either got fat fingers or his text thing is a jerk like mine.
But
Hey, man.
I used to do all that stuff back in Windows 2000 ME 95. I could wipe out a computer, reload it up. I could break passwords on a computer. I knew how to do all that stuff. But once you get out of something like that for a year and don't do anything messing with it, I mean, it changes up somewhat, but when you get out of it for multiple years, everything changes up and everything's different.
Cliff, you can thank Evil Mike bought 5 memberships and they got dispersed. I guess one of those came to you, so thank you very much. I appreciate you, Cliff. Have a great rest of your day. Matt says fat fingers. Fair. That's fair. Yeah, I've never been great on computers. I can bomb around on them. Like, I can do what I need to do on computers. But it seems to me that whenever I touch them, they say, no. They're like, no, you didn't touch me the right way. I don't like what you're doing. And then they get all stupid. And then I'm like, this computer's stupid. And then everybody laughs and they're saying, no, you're stupid. I'm like, I'm not stupid. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's just great. It's just crazy. And when I get used to a program, and then they do an update, and they change everything around, and I'm like, all right, I can't go here and click no more. Now where do I go? Now what do I do? This is moved. Where's it at now? I mean, that drives me nuts. We just had our basic software on our program change for our orders, and we're using a new system, and I don't like it because to go to an order, it usually took about en route, on site, complete. It was like 3 clicks, you know. Now just to go en route, on site, complete is like what, 15 clicks. Then the order itself, filling it all out, usually about 20 clicks. Now it's like 72. And I'm like, oh my God, this is not user friendly.
And everything I do at my job is actually on my phone. All my job, even my outside work, I have to take pictures, upload them into my phone, attach them to a contract.
They started all that with me.
Yeah, so I got to do all of that stuff on my telephone. And it's awesome. Technology's great until you don't have it, and then now I can't do it. If somebody brings their truck back, I'm like, sorry, computer's down, I can't do anything. Have a great day.
Yeah.
It's awful, man.
Yeah, they want us now to use our phone to take pictures and upload
Yes.
it to the program, so that way they can go back and look at the pictures if there's any problem. And I haven't mastered that yet.
It also actually saves your ass too, Monty. That's probably, they want to make sure. For us, when I take pictures of like trailer hookups and things like that, it's to make sure, first of all, that I did it right, and that if the customer has an accident and they call and they're like, your guy didn't blah 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 hook up the trailers, like, well, we got pictures, very very good pictures of proof that he did. Thanks very much.
Yeah, I document everything, paper, write everything down too. So.
And Susie, yeah, it's definitely because of hackers and fraud. It's all because of that, which is annoying. But
yeah, it's all annoying.
All those hackers and all those fraudsters are making my life more difficult. That's what I can say.
I'll be glad when I retire.
You're still going to need a computer, Monty. You're still going to have to do stuff. How you gonna give me your monthly check? Come on. How
Well,
you,
believe me, if you're waiting for my monthly check, you better go find another job because it may be a year before I figure this out.
how am I supposed to get my monthly fees? Come on, man.
My regular computer guy had an open heart surgery, so
Oh,
I can't call him. You
oh,
know,
oh,
I'd feel real bad if I call. Hey, dude, can you help me out? Oh yeah, sure. As long as I don't get too excited and fall over in the chair, I'll be all right. So
I didn't realize computers were so hard on the heart. Jeez Louise. I better slow down, man.
yeah, I was kind of surprised on him. He was at a hospital with a person he took to the hospital. And he was in the waiting room and he just fell out of the chair.
Oh, jeez Louise. That's
Yeah,
awful.
he got dizzy and fell out of the chair, and they took him back there and started doing tests and found out he had a blockage.
Yeah, I don't want any of that in my life. Heart surgery definitely sucks. Susie Q says, Monty, get with the payment plan. See? She's on my side.
Well, you know, Susie, all my bills are drafted, so I don't have to. Yeah, they're all taken care of, and I get my statement, and I make sure, you know, I get the monthly bills in the mail, and I look at them, then I match them up.
I'm
with
drafting right now. I'm drafting up bills right now. Hold on.
Yeah, it's all taken out of my bank account directly, so I ain't got to worry about all that. I'm like, no, because like I said, my memory ain't too good. I'll forget. Even told my insurance company, it was funny when I was switching insurance company, and I went in there and told them, I said, all right, there's two things that you got to do. Number one, have a good price. I'll buy your insurance. Number two, it's got to be drafted out of my account. And she said, well, we don't do drafting out of accounts. I said, well, I guess I'll find another insurance. And a lady came out of the office, whoa, wait a minute. So now I got a lady up there that's got my name on a calendar, and every month she drafts it out of my account personally and everything.
That's very nice.
Yeah. And I still get the bills in the mail saying, you owe this, you owe this. Then I'll get a bill that says, it's been paid.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, you know, I don't know why they can't just, I don't know. It's crazy. But she does it.
Most money isn't real anyway, so I guess just the way it is these days. Oh, it's all printed, heavily printed, all fake. Monty, is your book still up there? No, I think I moved it because I didn't want someone to buy it.
Yeah, I don't know where it's at. I'm still looking for that Savage Tales.
Yeah, I think I moved it, so you're good. For now.
For now. I know. I'm working on it. I may just put the money in the envelope and ask for your address. It'd probably be quicker.
Yeah, you might be right. You might be right.
I was threatening to do that this week. I said, well, I need to know for sure where the money went. And
well, wait till Monday. Wait till you see if it actually. I don't think it came out of your account, so I think it's just in limbo somewhere.
Yeah. And I'm afraid to do it again because I'll do the same thing.
That's what I'm afraid of too. Wait till your son comes home. Wait till your son comes home.
Yeah, he's pretty. Well, what I thought about doing is I thought about just giving him the money and letting him do it, and that way tell you that it's coming from him.
Whatever. I'm easy, Monty. I'm pretty easy, buddy. You take your time, figure it out.
It's probably going to come to that point where I just have to do it.
So you're not on call tonight or anything?
I'm not on call this weekend or next weekend, but then I go on call.
Nice.
No, I don't use paper checks, Evil. I use debit card or cash.
Wow, debit card. That's almost a little much. Do you tap or do you stick it in the bottom? No tap, I would imagine.
No, I don't. My bank doesn't do the tap. But it was funny when they did the chip.
Yeah.
Well, I don't. I can't say that. I'll have to tell you backstage. But
Okay,
there's a
fair
fun.
enough.
There's
Fair
yeah.
enough.
It got pretty funny, and the ladies were tickled at it. What I was saying to them, but no, I haven't wrote a check in years, and most of the time when I carry cash, it's to tip the waitress. That's about the only time I carry cash is for tips.
I really don't carry cash at all, to be honest. It's so rare that I have a little bit of cash right now because I bought something by accident and then had to sell it to somebody if they had cash.
Yeah. If if
I
I go if I go to the comic shop and they give me a good deal on something and they said cash, I got a bank there and I'll go withdraw it out of the ATM and come back and pay them
Yeah,
if I
me
don't
too.
have it on
I
because
just
I don't have that big amount in my wallet and everything.
no, me neither. I'm just silly to carry that around these days, especially in my neighborhood. It's not a great idea. Walk around with wads of cash. That's silly.
Yeah, I just like I said, it's just enough for the week for tips when I eat out and everything, and I don't like putting tips on my card. And plus, the waitresses love the cash. They don't like,
Yeah, cash
you
is
know.
king. It's still, especially for a waitress, I would imagine. I know, like I've dated a bunch of waitresses, and they're always, they live off their tips and they pay everything like their bills with their paychecks, right? So
Yeah, I don't know if I discussed this last time. Went to the Big Texan steak ranch up in Amarillo
you did mention
and
this.
had the sorriest steak I ever had in my life.
I'm very sorry to hear that. That's
I mean,
especially when you want to go have a good steak, man.
oh yeah, that is a premium top notch steakhouse. I mean,
Just made
and
me want a steak.
yeah, I wanted it medium. Usually order medium well. I said, all right, I'm gonna go on the wild side this time. I'll go medium. It come back rare. Of course, I cut it all up in pieces, and I kept on thinking I'd find a piece I could eat. It was an 18-ounce ribeye. It wasn't a cheap steak. It was a
Yeah,
huge
you should have
ribeye.
at least said the out like something should have been more less rare than the middle.
Well, they took it back,
Oh,
and
that's dangerous. They probably
well,
threw it in a deep fryer.
they took it back, and I thought, well, they're going to have another whole steak. No, they brought it back with all the pieces cut up, and of course, it was dried out because they
Yeah,
cooked the little pieces. And oh, I was so ticked off. I was
yeah, I
like,
would have.
and the waitress, she was so apologetic. I said, that's not your fault. I said, don't think you're not going to get a tip because of what the kitchen did, because you kept my glass full. You kept coming by and asking me and checking on me, and she
The
got a
kitchen
good
can be
tip.
real mean. Kitchen can be real mean. I don't recommend sending food back to the kitchen.
Yeah, I didn't want to, but it was very, I mean, when I poked it, it gave a sickly moo. You know, it was like almost dead, but not quite. It was, I was like, well, if I ordered rare, it went moo, but yeah, it was sad. I got so ticked off, I skipped Bucky's and just come home.
Oh man, not Bucky's. Poor Bucky got ripped off because of that stupid steakhouse.
Yeah, I should have ate at Bucky's
You definitely should have had a Bucky's.
because they say Bucky's is an awesome, got awesome food there.
At least have some nice dessert at Bucky's. Come on.
Oh, they got all sorts of stuff like that. Man, that's a big truck stop. I guess I mean, it has everything there, man. It's like a huge, like a Walmart gas station.
See, that sounds like my style right there. Bucky's is the way to go.
I mean, they have their own brand name ice cream, potato chips, all sorts of beaver balls. They call them beaver balls. I mean, they're just a whole bunch of stuff they have there. It's all their brand.
Beaver balls. It's not like Rocky Mountain oysters, is it?
Oh no, no, not like mountain oysters. Those are actually pretty good.
Beavers in U.S. and beavers in Canada sound a little different.
Yeah, I've being from West Texas, I've had my share of mountain oysters.
We don't usually attach balls to our beavers.
Yeah, beaver nuggets. I'm sorry. Bub's Comics corrected me now. Okay. Yeah, all right. That's what they're called. That's exactly what they're called. Being an old man, Bubs, I call it the way I see it. You know.
Splash, we're gonna do something that might make your heart skip a beat or two. I'm sorry.
Oh, you pulling out comic books with bare hands?
No, we're gonna make a CGC order.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Yeah. As I drink my mud milk for a second.
Well, you need to stir it some more.
Oh, that's good stuff.
You need to put it in a blender. Get it all mixed up.
I love chocolate milk. Huge fan.
Ooh, there's a puppy dog. There's a little puppy dog. Look at him wagging his little tail. He looks so happy.
All right. Let's see if we can bring up CGC. Share the screen. Share the screen. My submissions. There it is.
How many books you gonna send?
8 or 9, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does that have to come into the United States, or do y'all got a grade in CGC up there in Canada?
No, it's got to go to the States. It's got to go to Florida. Florida, I believe, is where the CGC is.
You need to clip that upgrade now.
It probably took a long time in the mail.
I hate sending the books in the mail. I really do, but it is what
Your
it is.
turnaround time probably takes a year, huh?
Sometime when COVID happened, it was like a year. Oh shit! I don't know what the mail's doing right now in Canada. That actually, I should really check on that.
I think who that might be on, so keep an eye out for him. He's asking for the link.
Yeah, I'll come back just to check while I'm looking at my phone real quick.
I'll let you know when he taps something in the chat.
Yeah, if you do come on, just type something in the chat so Splash can read it, because I can't. I'm not looking at that screen right now. I'm looking at the submission screen. So, all right, comics, magazines, and pulps. That's where we want to be. So this is your CGC submission forms. Basically, you go to submit, then you hit submission forms, and then you go down to comics, magazines, and pulps. And you say start a new order. That's a completed order down there of 10 comics. Let's see, start a new order. All right.
They grade posters?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
We want comics. So we're going for comics. CGC grading. We're not doing signatures this time. I do have a book that I need to send that has a few signatures, so I might send those all in one. Because if one of these books had a signature on it, it would be a whole different tier. It would be a different grading system. Yada yada yada. It'd be a pain in my ass. So,
wait a minute, they can slab a poster?
It looks that way, yeah.
Wow, that'd be a big slab.
Yeah, that's what I was sitting here thinking. Bub's Comics is backstage.
Let's go check them out. Hey,
I don't think I've ever seen anybody show a slab poster on YouTube.
No, well, I didn't see anyone
Never
show
seen one ever.
toys either, but that started happening, so who knows what's going on. Let's bring out
That would be cool.
this guy. How are we gonna bring him out? Yeah.
Impressive. Most impressive.
That's pretty good.
How you doing, Bob? What's going on, brother?
Good morning. Good morning. How y'all doing? Good to be at church.
Hey,
Doing great.
You being here. Yeah, we're going through a CGC order. I gotta do a submission. Steven bought a book off me and wanted me to submit it to CGC for him. And I figured while I'm doing that, I should probably send some books of my own. So what do you do? What I do there? So I hit the I hit the CGC grading. I didn't hit CGC signature series because that's a whole different thing. Mail in or show drop off. Yeah, we'll do that. Services, authentication and grading. That's all.
What's that? What's the quick submit? What's that?
Quick submit, authentication and grading. Complete your submissions. Oh, this is just like a faster submission.
Does it cost more?
Yeah,
Yes,
they just started. They just started that like last week or week before. It's a new thing.
I haven't seen it, so I'm interested. But I imagine it costs more. Let's just look at it. Online waiver and consent to remove collectibles from holders. Submitting a collectible already in a holder. Holders are designed. Yeah. Crossover regrade is not guaranteed. It's possible the collectible might receive a lower grades. Yes, that is all pretty standard nonsense. Okay. That's not bad. It's still $24 for a modern.
It's my understanding that you know how before you would have to put in the name of the book and then match it up with the year and the publisher and everything.
Yeah.
And if I recall the press release from a couple weeks ago, they're saying now you just put in whatever you're calling the book. So just any identifier of the book, and then they take it from there. You don't have to pare down and find the actual book in their system anymore. You just send it in.
Who Dat's backstage?
Who Dat's backstage? You got Who Dat Comics in the house.
Yeah, Puppy Dog having a grand old time.
Yeah. I like Brad's puppy. I think we actually got we got real footage for Who Dat. Let's check this out. Who that comes?
Hello. I'm just here for a short time, not a long time. But to go with y'all talking about the posters are not in a slab. It's like the inner well, so they grade it that way. It's not a slab. It'd be too gigantic, and you would probably kill somebody.
Well, do they roll them up and ship them back rolled?
No. They leave them like it's like an inner well, so it's like they ship
like
them
a
back
Mylar.
Yeah, they ship them back like they ship a slab back, but it's gonna be graded. It's not like as tough as a slab, but it's not rolled up or anything.
But so they don't they ship it back flat.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and the grading stuff that you're looking at, the quick submit. Some people made a joke about this and said, "Oh, that's a way for them to steal your books again," because you're not putting a whole bunch of information about the book. You can just say Spider-Man book or whatever, and no other information, and then they're like, "Where's my Spider-Man AF-15?" You're like, "Hold on, you didn't submit that."
So is that what this is? It doesn't get the books back to me any quicker.
Yeah, it's just a quicker way to do the paperwork.
All right. Well, I don't need a quicker way to do the paperwork.
No, you do not. You just start new submission and start over and get the Bub's on mute. I don't know if he's talking to us, but
Nah, I was talking to my wife. She's out here.
Okay. I kept seeing your mouth move, and I was like, man, I hope he's not talking to us.
You're gonna do that. Thanks again.
No problem.
So Who Dat, what are you? You're here for a short time, not a long time. What's going on today? You got.
No. I'm just we got to get my daughter ready for school. She's gonna be home in probably about 15 minutes, so I'm gonna assist with that as soon as she gets here, so I can get off.
When school start there?
Half of the kids went back Friday, and my daughter, because of her last name, she'd have to start till the day later. Yay! So she starts Monday.
Wow, school's already starting back.
Yeah. So yeah, I was telling somebody that with school starting, you don't want to do bulk. You want to do modern.
Oh yeah, I know, but I've never seen the bulk before.
Bulk, I think you have to have at least, I
50.
forgot how many, 15?
50.
50. Oh, 50. Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's an
well,
expensive bulk order.
Yeah, well, when you catch them, the bulk, like I know I did a bulk order one time, but they did a sale, and it was like 15 books or more. They did a sale, and I did a bulk submission that way, but yeah. That's the only way you could save some money. Wait till they do a sale and then all right, just send random books like I did.
Yeah, I can't afford 50 books times 21 bucks.
No. That's why I did 15. I did 15. I did when they did the sale. They dropped it down to 15.
I like to do 10 is what I like to do. I find that that's a really good. People do 15. People do 20. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah. I think 10 is a good number because it's not super duper expensive, but it's also not cheap either, though.
Well, the shipping changes after 5. It goes to a different tier shipping price. So if you got 8 books, find 2 more to take advantage of the shipping.
Yeah,
like you said. So like you're saying, it's basically done in 5. So 5, 10, 15, 20. But really, once you get past the 10, you might as well, if you're gonna have more than 10. It's try to get 20 because you gotta pay the same shipping price for 11 books that you would for 20 books.
So we've hit the modern tier. That's the books that we're sending in this particular batch. $24.30 per comic. That's American. So Canadians, that is not Canadian. And then of course if you add your shipping per book on top, it comes to about $50 a book. Let's just a little more, I think now. I think it might be 52 or $53 a book, but that's about what it costs per book to do a CGC order. So we get modern add-ons. We don't need any add-ons. You can fast track it, but that's $13.50 per book, which is
what is add-ons?
So add-ons are basically what you want them to do with your book. You can get a JSA autograph authentication.
Which I have a book right here next to me. I could show that.
I also have one I need to send for that, but I want to send it in this order. Let me get Houdat up here real quick. He could show one off for us.
Yeah, I'll show what that he's talking about. I got to send it back because it has like a little piece of plastic in there. So I'm gonna be sending it back. Oh, there's my camera. Here we go. So this is the authentication.
I don't hate that. I don't hate the black on top of that. That's all right.
Yeah. So, but it's witness and authentication. So they witnessed the Chris Claremont signature,
right.
But on the first page on the John Byrne sign. So that's what they authenticated. So that's what it says right here. It says Chris Claremont, tells you the date. Then it says John Byrne, authenticated signature, page 1.
What is that? The first?
Was it first?
Captain
U.S.
Britain?
Captain Britain.
Yeah,
in the U.S. This was originally an 8.5 from CGC that we mistakenly sent to CGC because I wanted to get it authenticated. Cracked it, sent it to CBCS, and they damaged the book. It came back a 7.5, and I got it cracked and pressed. I think Yahweh pressed it for me, and it came back a 9.4.
Nice job, Yahweh.
But it has like a little plastic. You see it like right in front of M.
Yeah.
So, good thing about this is since it's in the 14 window, I can get free shipping and all that good stuff. So I'm going to take advantage of that, and I'm going to try to send a couple of books as well.
Absolutely. So we're not going to get any of this stuff. I have fast tracked books before. I like fast tracking books, but when it comes to if you're sending 10 books, that's it's over $150. So.
And for modern, like you said, for modern books, currently I wouldn't fast track because they're very fast on modern.
Yeah, they're pretty quick. Even on they're pretty quick.
Yeah.
So
And pre-screen was the other thing that you didn't kind of glanced over.
Yeah, I don't do
want to know.
pre-screens. I find that like for me, it's just not worth it. But it's like giving people money to. I don't know. I can't do that. I can't give you $9 per book and
that
ship.
you don't grade.
Yeah, and ship them there and ship them back. I'm like, that's a lot of money, man. For
pre-screen works for me. I got a Bloodstone #1 9/8 pre-screen. So
that's true. I also got Bloodstone #1 9/8.
Oh yeah, you got that book. Never mind.
That's right. I got that book, Mo. I got that.
Yeah, that's add-ons is good and bad at the same time. But,
although it's not that expensive for like high-res imaging, only $5. That's okay.
Guess what? Guess what? They do that for free. They do that for free. Bleaker.
Explain that. What is high-res imaging? What does that mean?
It's just a picture.
It's just pictures of your book.
Yeah.
So they're charging you $5 per book just to take pictures?
Yes.
Yes.
When you could do that before you send it?
Yes.
But it's I think it's after they slab it, but they give you a free picture in the anyway. Like I can pull up my CGC and show you my stuff that I got graded, and they all have pictures. So they give you they might not be a high res imaging, but guess what? It's a res imaging.
Yeah.
It's still an imaging, you know.
Well, why would you want a picture of your book if you have your actual book?
It makes no sense. I agree, but some people like the high res imaging. I guess that's why
I don't know. I like when they send the picture before they mail the book. If it's something I'm selling, I could post it before I get it.
Oh, that's
So,
nice.
Oh, okay.
one of the nice things about the high-res images is that if you participate in the registry, like if you're after a registry run and you're trying to, that free thing that CGC does, then you can add that high-res image automatically to your registry run. So when people look at your collection, they can see all the high-res images of your books, which is pretty cool.
That is cool. See,
you can add your own, but it looks like shit. So when you see other people's that paid for that high-res image, it's pretty cool. That's all.
That is all.
Just throwing that in there.
All right, so I don't really want any of these add-ons. I think it's not really worth it for me. So I'm just going to add comic books. Don't forget pressing your book. For your best graded books, choose pressing to remove defects like bends, corner crunches, dirt, spine rolls, ripples, and more. I would never ever recommend CGC pressing. The only time I have thought about it, because I've gotten books that have come back in 9.6. I wonder if I send them to CGC.
Hey.
I wonder if
I know somebody has done that 3 times, Bleak, and he's got 9.8s.
If that's what I mean, right? I wonder if I send them back to CGC, they press it, they'll give me a 9.8. I'm just very curious.
That was in the last year too. I don't do that often, but if I firmly disagree with the grade, and it's only for something that's signed that I've done it with, because I have to use them for a signed book. But every book I've gotten signed that I've disagreed with, I've sent it back to them, and I've gotten a 9.8. So
I disagree with the grade that Boston Chris has on the Wolverine #1 that I sold.
Oh yeah. You also told me about that TMNT #2.
That's
what he sent a Wolverine #1?
No, I already sent it. I sold it. I sent a bunch of them. They all came back 9.8s except for one of them. And are you kidding me? This is a 9.8. It looks just the same as all the rest of them. What do you mean this isn't a 9.8? And so I think Boston Chris can get a 9.8 out of that book, actually.
I only recommend it for modern books as well. They're very rough. Their pressers and stuff are very rough on old books. If there's any kind of brittle pages, I put in a lot of Golden Age stuff, but if there's anything questionable like that, there's a good chance they just destroy it. So, but a modern book, so 9.6, 9.8 candidate, I think it's worth it. If there's a big enough price jump between 9.6 and 9.8 and it matters to you, then yeah.
So I'm curious. You said Boston is going to send in a Wolverine #1 to have graded.
No, I don't know if he ever is. But
because
I sent it. I sent the one that he bought to get graded, and it was a 9.6 when he bought it. But I think that it's a 9.8.
Well, doesn't he have a Wolverine #1 before he bought one off of you?
Maybe.
Okay, because the reason I'm asking is I gave him a Wolverine #1 years ago. If he sent it off to be graded, I'd be really curious because that come out of my collection to see what it graded out at.
I see. Young Avengers #1, just the regular version. I'm gonna have to figure out what year this came out. I'll look at my phone.
Oh, Monty, while I'm thinking about it, I want to thank you for the random $50 you sent me last week. It's really awesome. I don't know what I'm going to buy with it yet, but I appreciate the donation.
Well, at least it went to somebody I know and not somebody out there that's saying, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I don't do shit online. I'm telling y'all. First it was StreamYard, and now it's PayPal.
That is funny. So this was 2005. I'm guessing the 11th 05. Yeah, I'm guessing it's that one there. Cool.
Yeah, see, like that part that you're doing now, that's what the quick submit replaces. So where you have to find the exact book and, maybe you're sure, maybe you're not, but this is the part that it replaces.
I like this part.
I like it too.
Yeah, I don't hate this part.
No. And they make enough mistakes on their own. They don't need me to help them by telling them, I think it's this book. And they're like, I don't know what it is. We'll just put this, they don't need my help to fuck that up.
So this is February 9th. It doesn't have any 205s. It's got 305, which I'm guessing is their 205.
Looks to me like you're paying them to do this.
Uh,
They should do that. They should know and look these books up themselves and not have you do them.
That's what the quick submit does.
That is what the quick submit does.
Yeah, that's what they just started.
But you're paying for that, aren't you? Quick submit?
I don't think it's any more for the quick submit.
Oh.
I think it's the same price.
No.
I could be wrong. I haven't put a quick submit in.
Oh, I don't know anything. This is the first time me even seeing any of this because I got a guy that sends mine off if I need to. I'll never do it again, but yeah.
I just got a CBC returned order. I mailed it to them like the 2nd of February. They marked it as received because that's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
So they marked it as received 2 weeks later. It was about February 15th or so, and I just got them back last weekend. So first weekend of August, I got them back.
Oh gosh.
That's a lot of time.
So since I'm bored and I don't want to look up this stupid image, I'm just gonna say I can't find my comic, and I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way because this is the way I like to do it. What's this comic book worth?
What book is it?
It's New Avengers or Young Avengers #1.
Oh, okay.
Raw, it's worth about $56, and a 9.8 it's worth $166. I always put the raw version of what things are worth. They've never ever done anything bad about it so far, so hopefully that'll save my ass. Title: Young Avengers. Issue #1. Date, year was 2005. And month was February. At least that's what it says in cover price. February 9th, 2005. It is not a variant. Country, USA.
You forgot your publisher.
I could do the publisher. How about Marvel? There you go. Marvel. No autograph, no pedigree. Add comic. And I think
So if you click pedigree, do you have another form to fill out to prove it's a pedigree?
you would have just said it was a pedigree, and you would have sent probably the pedigree form with it.
Okay.
I don't recommend that because they won't. I recommend taking a photocopy of it and sending the photocopy because they'll throw out your pedigree form. So that's per item $56, quantity 1, and that's US. So that's why is that $56?
Because you typed in what it.
Yeah, that's my value. I was gonna say, I thought they were gonna charge me $56 for one item. It was $24, not so bad. That's the first comic. And this is basically how you place your order. What does it say down there? $29 with all the taxes and stuff. So $30 a book. Not so bad.
Then you have to pay for shipping.
Yes, and then
to them.
I have to pay for shipping to them. The shipping is all included coming back. The next book I have is actually going to be really hard to look up. This is The Amazing Spider-Man number 388. But the interesting thing about this particular copy, hold on a second while I move myself down here so I can make myself big, is it's the error variant. So there's not really, you're not going to be able to find, it's just, you can't look it up. I've only found one site that has this, and it's Key Collector, and it's got one blurb on it. So this is a very rare comic, so it's going to be hard. So to do it, I'm going to have to do what I just did and do all the extra naming and stuff like that.
It's 388 variant is April 1994, double size. Death of Peter Parker's parents.
It is.
I would check. They may have the error variant already there. Are there any that have ever been slabbed?
One sold for $4,000 in 2020.
Wow.
It's a full
slab,
cover.
I suppose.
It was a 9.8. I'm not sure. This is pretty close to a 9.8. I'd probably say it's like a 9.6. But that's me. I'm pretty hard on grades. Amazing Spider-Man number 388. Hold on, where's my number sign? I'm really bad at computers. Number 388. Oh no, what'd I do?
They want your password. They want Monty's password.
They want Monty's password.
Which one? I got a book.
Yeah, no. They're gonna send you a text.
Yeah.
388. So it doesn't. It has a collector's edition, and it's got the regular edition. So I don't like that. So basically, I'm going to take that right out of there. And I am going to in my comic because I want to put in a few other things like Amazing Spider-Man, Marvel, 1994. Month was, what was the month again, Monty? Do you remember? April 3rd month. And then the variant, it's not a, yeah, there it is, error variant. So, and issue number 388.
That's cool.
And country, USA. So the reason especially with this particular copy, the reason I prefer to do it this way is because you get to write in the error variant. Otherwise, they'll just look at it and I'm not sure what they would do to it. No autograph, no pedigree, no custom label. Do I want a custom label on this? Nah, I don't want a custom label on this.
I wish they picked better art for the custom labels. Like it looks like they pick like the cheapest art they can get. That way they don't have to pay somebody, every time they make one of these labels. And I just wish they picked better art, like an iconic piece of art for that character. Instead, it's like random fucking shit. I don't know.
Do you have to pay for the custom label?
Yeah. It's like $5, I think. It's not too much.
Okay. I knew that was going to happen. I said years ago because they used to do it with coins. And they would charge them for custom labels on coins. And I said, eventually they're going to do that with comics and you're going to end up paying for them.
Oh, I didn't declare a value. That's why. So this is valued at $800 raw, I believe.
Does that bump it into a different tier?
I don't think
does that have to be set separate because it's so high value?
You know what? I'm gonna put it down to $400.
Isn't that the max? That's the max, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah. 400. Let me go $399. Just to make sure. And then let's see if it'll let me add the comic. All right, it lets me add the comic. Comic added successfully. I'll have to pay more for it, but that is a very good possibility. But I'm actually really looking forward to getting this one back. This one's super.
Yeah, that's exciting. That's a nice commission.
Yeah, it's a really nice find. I bought a bunch of small boxes, and I found that, and I found an Ultimate Fallout number 4. So that was pretty awesome.
Cool.
Which I will be sending in this order. Ultimate Fallout.
Stay tuned.
Ultimate Fallout number 4. I don't need to do any weird things for this one. This is just a regular edition. Declared value. I don't even know what this thing's fucking going for anymore. What's that raw going for? 500
It's
bucks?
really hard, but it's held a decent value still.
It's probably 300 bucks, 350 for a raw, maybe.
Depends on the grade.
Yeah, this is a pretty high grade. I would say it's probably a 9.8, maybe a 9.6.
Hell, remember they were going for like 2,500 at one point.
I do remember that. What was it? The 1 in 25, I think, sold for over 10,000 bucks. It was ridiculous.
Yep.
I was floored. So what do we got here? Raw 9s are going for $285. This is not a 9. Let's put a better price on that. If this comes back as a 9, I'll be sorely disappointed. But raw near mint about 286, 380, 355. So one sold for 355 very recently. So let's say 400 bucks. Let's say 399. 399.
Just in case.
Just in case. I know a lot of people, when they go through this, they don't actually put the value of their books. They put much lower values. What that can do, they can either change the cost of your order when they get it. They can say, this guy's a liar and these books are worth way more. Or if they don't do that and they lose your books and you have to go get the value for them, they'll say, wow, this book was $12. Here's your 12 bucks. This book was 11 bucks here. So if you want if you want the money for your books, if they lose them, you better put the value of your books. I'm just saying, it's important.
Right.
I know it seems like people are like, I'm pulling one over on the company. No, you're not. You're pulling one over on yourself.
And I'll throw an extra bit on that. All of that is true. I agree. And then also people who have collectibles insurance, a lot of times they'll say, well, I already have insurance on it, but that only covers the book while it's in your possession, while it's en route to CGC, and while it's en route from CGC back to you. While they have it, they're responsible for that, and your collectibles insurance is not going to pay the difference. So if you say it's $12 and that's all they give you as a payout, for your lost book that they damaged or lost, then your collectibles insurance doesn't pick up the difference.
Right.
Or they could sit there and say, "Wow, he valued this book a lot less. Let's just lose it and pay for it, and we'll make a profit."
Free $12, yeah.
I don't like to think like that, but that's also a possibility. So this is Wolverine number 9. Everybody's got one of these bad boys. This is Wolverine standing next to Joe Fixit in the white. Very cool. This is a pretty high grade. I'd say it's a 9.4 or better.
I'd like to get my copy slabbed. I wonder, did they ever come out with because I only slab things that I have reprints of, or a second copy. So I wonder if they ever came out with a reprint of that book.
I haven't seen one that I know of, to be honest.
They should. I mean, that's an iconic cover.
You know what? Let's we can look it up. We can look it up after I've done this order. We're gonna look up Wolverine number 9 and see if they came out with any reprints or any like Comic-Con special covers or some nonsense.
So a quick.
Well, no, I want the interior to be the same too because I have. So I need like a facsimile because I have that complete run, and I hate to take a book, a readable run, and cut it with a slab that you can't read. You know.
Yeah.
Like I hate to do that.
So a quick question: are these books that you're submitting, are they going to be for sale, or are they going in your personal collection?
There's a bunch of them that will be for sale. The Fallout 4 won't be for sale. To be honest, I don't think I'm sending a lot of books that are not for sale. Yeah, I don't really do my personal books too often. I send usually one or two in order. And the one that I want to send with this, I can't because it's got a signature on it. So I don't want to mix the orders. It's a pain in the ass. So I'm going to send a bunch of signature books all at the same time. So they're like exactly the same order, same process. I don't have to wait extra time. So yeah, a lot of these will be for sale actually. Now that you mention it, Splash. What is this?
I was going to do a show drop off for my signature books because I'm so worried about sending them off to CGC and them saying they never got them. It scares me so much because that's some of those books are irreplaceable. I've got a Dave Stevens signature, cover signature, and it just terrifies me that will get lost in the mail to CGC, and then CGC is like, "Oh, sorry, we lost it. Never got it," and then I can never get that book again. Like that, it's impossible.
That would absolutely destroy me. I have a Voltron #1 Jenny Frison signed by Jenny Frison. It's her first published artwork, and you just don't see that book ever. And yeah, that would kill me, man. That would absolutely kill me. Wolverine #9. How much are you worth, buddy? What do you think? It's like $100 book, maybe.
Yeah, I would think so. I would think if you had $150 back, if they damaged it or lost it, and you got $150, you could probably replace that book.
Yeah, I'm looking up #9 like an idiot. It's #8.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Worry #8. There we go.
I already corrected Monty's beaver balls, and I didn't want to make a habit of it. So
we don't mind being corrected. I prefer to be corrected than laughed at. So correct me, sir. Correct me if you must.
That's fair.
What do we got? Near mint, most common raw, about $93. Near mint 90 to 94, which I would put this book at. So let's say $100.
So I could tell Bub's been to Buc-ee's. He knows what this stuff's called.
Hell yeah. Beaver nuggets, baby.
I've never been there, so
I keep a Buc-ee's in my comic room. I keep a Bucky Beaver in my comic room, and I change them out with the seasons.
Oh,
they come out with like different outfits for them, every like a different version of it. So as the seasons change, I change them out. It's almost time for the Halloween Buc-ee's. Oh, that Halloween Beaver is special. I'll remember that.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, I gotta go, guys. Bleak, when you're doing your CGC, this was somebody at CGC told me. Do your declared value always at 400.
Okay.
Always at 4. Just do it always at 400. You don't have to change them now if you don't want to, but always do them at 400.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate the knowledge.
But y'all have a good one. I'm going to help my daughter and stuff. And nice to see you, Bubs, and everybody else. And
always a pleasure.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, have a nice time with your daughter. Your daddy's day.
Yep.
So why is it not letting me add my book?
Who dat? He's a good one.
He's a good one, man. He is a good dude.
I've known that man for a long time.
This is getting hot, so I'm going to put it out.
Where's your roach clip?
I have a nubber. They call it for cigars. It's called a nubber, and it's like a pierce. It goes right into it. It's got 2 prongs and it holds it straight. But I don't smoke anything but cigars. So that hot when it starts getting really hot, like cigarette smoke is hot on the back of your throat or whatever. It's like I'm out. Like I I can't enjoy it anymore. So I
We
don't
have
use
a-
it too often.
We have a radio program. It's probably national. It's called Eat, Drink, Smoke. You ever listen to it?
I have not. Do they read
It's on
comics on it?
No, they don't read comics. It's on a radio AM, and it's usually on a Saturday, and all they talk about is cigars, eat, drink, smoke, and different liquors and food that go with cigars, and they talk about they talk about everything cigars. The stuff that I hear and everything, I never knew anything about that much. There was that much to know about cigars, but there is.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot to know about cigars, man.
I had a bunch of cigar content on my channel, and I felt like the cigar content was eclipsing my comic content. So like I usually get like 150 views or something on a pre-recorded video. Somewhere around there is usually where it settles. Sometimes close to 2, sometimes less than that. But my cigar content, they get like thousands of views.
Oh.
So then when you go to my regular, Bub's Comics page, it would say like recommended videos. All the top videos were cigar videos. And I started getting nervous because I am monetized even though I don't use it. And they shut down channels that have cigar content, pretty regularly.
Do not like smoking. So this I'm going to send. This is one of the cleanest copies of ROM I've ever seen. It's beautiful. The colors are beautiful. Like it's a really, really gorgeous copy. I'm going to send this in. I don't think it's worth like an exceptional amount of money, but I feel like it's a good book to send in for some reason. I'm not sure.
Could be in a high grade.
Yeah, it's a really nice graded book. Nice graded.
Early direct edition too.
Yes.
It's a Whitman. Didn't that have a star in the top, Whitman?
No, it's so. This is a direct. This is from Marvel. Whitman had the blank box in the bottom, but Marvel went through a certain period in the 80s, maybe the late 70s, early 80s, where they were printing in England, and anything that has that triangle top and has a regular barcode or a regular direct, they were actually printed in England.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm going to hop off, but I might hop back on, but I'm going to go check on the status of breakfast.
Absolutely, brother. You're more than welcome, my friend. Appreciate you being on.
All right, guys. Always a pleasure. Thank you.
Peace,
Later.
my friend.
Take it easy.
ROM number 1. How much is this bad boy worth? It is a key. Of course it's a key. First appearance of ROM. Raw 6.0 goes for about $14. Very fine goes for about $25. Raw. So we got about, I'd say it's probably a $28 book in this condition. In a 9.8, it actually is $233. Holy shit.
There you go.
Yeah, dang. Yeah,
I was looking that book up in my book to see if I had it.
ROM number 1 from 79. That's it. Declared value.
December 1979.
Yes. $12.79. Declared value. What did I say? $28. I'm gonna put $100 on it.
I think it's who did the art of that?
Because it is a very high grade one, so I'm just gonna do that. And again, this is for insurance purposes only, so that's why I put money on these.
Sal Buscema did the art of it.
I don't know. I like ROM, and this cover, it's striking how nice it is. Like, I've never seen one this nice looking. So I feel like it needs to be slabbed up. All right. Couple more books. Oh, I can't remember what this book is. This is, let's take a look at this together. What do we got? Wait, this is the,
I actually don't have a full run of ROM. I got quite a few of them, but not a full run.
This is a Ross. It's like a wraparound or something. It's not a wraparound on the book. It's a big mural. So this
Maybe.
is Avengers Empire Aftermath #1.
That may be something I have to look into. Get a full run of ROM.
Yeah, it's a good run to get. So that's Avengers Aftermath #1. I think that's what that's about.
Like about probably around 50.
Avengers Aftermath #1. Alright, where are we? Avengers
What the hell is going on?
Aftermath.
I ain't had a nosebleed in 30 years. Now my nose is bleeding. Thanks all them peppers I inhaled. I wasn't wearing a mask.
The Dodson variant, the Land variant, the Secret variant. This is the Alex Ross variant. I don't know what variant it's called. Let's see. Empire. Avengers Aftermath. #1.
Hello, aggressively relaxing.
Aggressively relaxing's in the chat.
A little late. Like 20 minutes ago. So I'd be very interested to see what now we know they don't come in slabs, but see what a graded poster look like.
Yeah, it'd be interesting because apparently they come inside the inner well. That's what I hear, right?
Yeah, because all of my posters, the ones that ain't rolled, are in flat in their Mylar. I put Mylar and acid backboards on them, so.
So this is the thank you edition, I believe. This is the Alex Ross thank you. So what that is, and this is worth about $30, I would imagine. This is actually one of the books that helped me stop buying new comic book day books. This was, I think they're selling it for $100 when it came out. I think right now, an almost mint copy goes for about $30. So that's a significant drop in price.
$60.
Yeah.
Or $70.
$70 gone. So we're gonna say $40 for this bad boy.
That's a loss on that stock certificate.
Exactly. So I stopped buying a lot of those 1 in 25s, 1 in 100s, all that shit. Everybody knows this bad boy. I already sent one of these away and got a 9.8. I'm hoping this comes back at 9.8. If it does, I probably won't sell it because
I got a bunch of those.
Yeah, I want a 9.8 in my collection. So, and this is a newsstand as well, so it's a little more desirable.
Yeah, there's something on that shows a second print on that. I don't know what it is. I can't remember.
I can't remember either. What do we got? Superman, Man of Steel. Man of Steel.
They were talking about it in my comic shop years ago, and I was like, oh man, I got a bunch of them. I wonder if they're all second prints. And they had told me what it was, and mine wasn't, so I was scared. I didn't even know they had a second print.
I didn't know Superman 1 had a second print until a couple weeks ago. Superman, Man of Steel, $12.92. That's the one we want. We don't want the 5th, 4th, or the 3rd. We want, no. So we're going to have to say I can't find my comic book because I want this described as the newsstand variant. News.
I didn't know they made 5 prints.
I didn't either, no. Issue number 18. Title.
Of course, that is a famous book. Typo.
Superman.
Yeah. You need to put 2 P's in there. Supper.
Steel. Publisher. DC.
That was one of the books that was going to put everybody through college.
It sure was.
And I laughed when it come on the evening news. I said, yeah, right.
Come on. You didn't believe the hype?
But they sold a lot of books off that hype. The black cover and the white cover. It was ridiculous. I know people that didn't even collect comics has got those.
When did this come out? Splash.
Oh, I have no idea.
92, I would imagine. '92. They got a DC logo. I had a DC logo of this as well. I should have kept that. But it wasn't a 9/8, so I didn't. October 15th of 1992. Whoop, went a little far back in time there. Hold on. Oh, God, I'd be terrible at this time travel shit. 1992. I think it's 9th month. Comic. Oh, I didn't put how much it's worth. Sorry. How much is it worth? Probably not very much. $20 at best, I would imagine, for a raw, high-grade copy, near mint. Yeah, we got $20 on that. Should be worth a lot more. It's a great villain, great bad guy, great book. But too heavily printed. And last but not least for today, for this adding, this is the one that Steven bought off me. I pressed it for him. It looks really nice. It was, I believe, a 9.4 or something like that. I think it could be a better grade than that. And so I pressed this for him, and we're going to send that to CGC for him as well. And that's Fantastic Four number 245, which is the first appearance of Franklin Richards as an adult.
Oh, my comic shop's going to Fan Expo in Chicago.
Oh, nice.
He's from Chicago, so. I don't know if this is breaking news, but he's back. Actor Lou Ferrigno returns as Hulk in Avengers Secret Wars. It's confirmed, but first we'll see him in World War Hulk coming November 2026.
Interesting.
Hulk will serve as a supporting character for the movie, and it is revealed that they will not use CGI with him. It will be all for practical effect.
That's very interesting. All right, so what do we got here? We got all the books added so far. This is the order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So,
Yeah, now you don't mess up.
no, I done messed it up. Oh well, I think there's 8. If anything, I'm pretty sure there's 8. 1, 2. I'm gonna count them in real life because apparently it's a lot easier. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I should probably add 2 more to that. Maybe I will. I'll have to look, see if I can get a couple more. Right now, the subtotal is about $200 American. For me, that's about $320 Canadian.
Yeah, send that Savage Sword in.
It's already graded, sir.
Oh, I didn't know it was already graded.
It's an 8.5.
I hadn't seen it in so long, you know. You never show it no more, you know.
So yeah, that is how you go through a CGC order, and then of course we have somebody hanging out in the back with us. Let's say hello to him.
Greetings.
Hey, Collecto, how you doing, my friend?
What about the Voltron?
It's got a signature on it, and I don't want to. It's a different order, so.
Oh, that's right. So you go in clumps so that they all go together when they go.
Yeah.
Otherwise, then everything is going to stop for the Voltron.
Yeah, they separate it all and stuff like that, and I don't want them to separate. I just want my one order to be my one order. So I've got a few signature books that need to go anyway. Like I got my Todd McFarlane one. I've got this one. I've got a few other ones that I wouldn't mind sending to CGC. So we're gonna send those all together at one time. This order seems a lot like a mostly selling order. There's a few that I'm gonna keep, obviously, but a lot of these are for sale, I believe, which is nice. And Collecto, your title's green in my chat now. You must be a member of my channel. Thank you, sir.
Oh, did I do that?
I appreciate it, man.
Hell, I'm hemorrhaging money left and right. I might as well hemorrhage in your direction.
Well, I'm
not a Texan, but I always say, come and get it, right?
I can appreciate you hemorrhaging in my direction.
Well, we don't say that about money, but they try to come and get it anyway.
I think that is a very true statement.
Stop screaming. So that is 8 books going to CGC. I might put in 2 more in that order, but that is definitely 8 books that are going away. I'll have to look to see if I have a couple more. Maybe I can bulk up the order just a little bit. Like I said, I try to do 8 to 10 books. 15 is a lot. It starts getting a little more for shipping and things like that. So 10's a really nice number.
Well, they have those segmented boxes if they still use them. I remember them. I've had stories and seen and received less grand packaging from CGC before, yes. Which was sort of, I will say, disconcerting, because generally or usually they always have extremely good packaging. But my comic shop is always they'll if it's a book of any substantial value, they box and then they put it in a bigger box and they completely immobilize it and everything else. And that's how I accumulate a lot of for the vast lion's share of my packaging, my boxes and stuff. If I'm going to send anything, I just keep them because I just don't think you can beat it. And besides, I just paid for it, so I might as well try to use it again. Because it ain't free. It ain't free, Bleecker. Don't think it's free.
Oh, really? Thanks. Thanks for that.
I thought I would illuminate you a little.
Thank you so much.
That's what I do.
I recycle all of my mail that comes to me. People get that all the time. Like, oh, I just got a book. It looks like I have mail, so I could send someone else a book. That's just the way that works, man. Although I did look at buying Geminis recently, just the other day, in fact, and they're astronomically expensive, so I won't be doing that. But I do have to buy a few boxes so I can...
What is astronomically expensive?
For what I think cardboard boxes should be, I think it was like... Hold on, I don't know where I put my phone off the top of my head, and I will tell you, because I was looking at them yesterday.
I know they are pretty expensive. I used to buy them when I was selling on Whatnot by the bulk, and it did get pricey.
Yeah, they got a little too pricey, in fact.
Hey, Aaron, can I see the face of the Harley Quinn? Excuse me, the face of my Harley Quinn? Wonderful. Is that still for sale?
Yes, yes.
No, it isn't.
Okay, I mean, no.
All right, thank you. I accept gladly.
So we got a pack of 50 Geminis for $134.
So how much is that each American?
Too many. American, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Do you have access to flat cardboard?
Yes, that's I'm actually. So I'm looking at.
I would assume at U-Haul there is a certain level of boxing material that does appear episodically. Am I incorrect?
Yeah, but I like to send them out nice stuff. But I'm looking at bubble mailers because I have a lot of boxes I can use just to cut up and. Like,
I mean, if you put a bubble mailer and then you put it in cardboard, that's fine. Just the bubble mailer ain't so good.
No. I'd have to put it in the cardboard and then the cardboard in the bubble mailer. And
I have actually. It's been a while, but I had a Gemini mailer, and I took some flat cardboard and made a Gemini mailer by laying it on top and cutting it out. And it's a little bit of work, but.
Now, and when you do this, Bleecker, I want you to use a penknife between your toes to cut the cardboard.
Yes, of course.
All right, because I don't think you should go by this convention from this fellow from Texas who seems linear and somewhat.
He's giving good advice, you know.
Never trust a guy that makes his own peppers. I'm just saying. It's just.
That's it.
Yeah.
But I always knew Monty was spicy anyway, you know. Can't get an opinion out of the man.
Apparently, I'm so spicy my nose bleeds.
There is this 30,
jeez.
12 by 8 by 2 is not big enough. There is a 30 pack for $40. That's pretty good. But it's not
ordered a whole
Gemini mailer.
I ordered a whole case of them over there. I don't know what they cost. Wait, hang on. I got the receipt right here.
Well, listen. For some people, $100 is not a lot of money. For myself,
yeah, I'm just.
No, $100. Don't. I didn't imply that. $100 is $100 is $100. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
it's not like you can go in the backyard and pick it off a tree.
I wish I could.
Whodad actually can do that because his young Avengers tree has been one of the most prolific plants I think I've ever seen.
I feel like he might need to replant it though because I haven't.
Oh, it's time to. It's root bound. Definitely.
Yeah, I haven't
it's root
seen
bound at this
any
point.
fruit off of that one for a minute.
Would you like 15% off?
15% off of what?
Your Gemini mailers.
I would love 15% off my Gemini.
I will type the code into your into the private chat, and you can use the 15% off because I'm never going to use all these.
Oh, that's nice.
So let me go over there right now, and I will give you the code to put in.
Yeah, maybe I'll just order from Gemini themselves instead of off.
Oh, that's where I ordered.
Oh, straight to the source.
Yeah, the problem is they just had a bunch of flooding, so I don't know how quick things are drying up over there. How is it over there in Texas anyway? Because I know that's where the Gemini factory is.
Oh, is it? It depends on what part of Texas. We're so big that
they're in the underwater part.
Oh,
or they were at
Galveston, huh?
Yeah, they were at one point. Yeah. Great legend. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Yeah, maybe I'll just order from them themselves. I do have to get a bunch though. I'm just, you just have to get some. That's all. I do mail.
Well, if you're in the business of selling funny books, then but this is not something that you have to provide for gratis. People don't expect you to do. Postage and handling is the euphemism they use, and then the person that's buying it is buying the Gemini mailer at the same time. So price yourself you don't have to make any money on the mailers, but charge for them. You can't. Don't just give them for free.
And again, I've never really bought them.
I mean, you're a nice guy, and I think that's very nice of you. But let's all that friendliness.
I've never actually
filthy lucre, please.
Before, Stephen. I've always used, like I said, I've always been able to use excessive extra Geminis that I have just laying around. So now I'm actually at the point where I'm like, I really should buy some mailers. I'm getting a little low on stock over here.
It says type that what I put in the private chat and checkout.
All right.
They'll give you 15% off.
I will do indeed, sir. Thank you.
Because I'll never use this.
That actually might make it very worthwhile, to be honest. So, Stephen, good morning.
Good morning.
You had your Friday night special on Friday. Did you do anything yesterday?
I hopped on with Biggie Shack for a while.
Yes. Yeah.
And then the big show with Chonko and Rich. I jumped on with them for a minute to hurl a few insults just on general principle.
Good for you.
And then Nate and but it was during the auction. I had to watch. I caught the tail end of it because Yaniv was with Alan, and we had another one of these sales.
I saw the big Golden Age sale, so that's very cool. Oh,
what happened?
He lost a rat.
His dog. It's his dog. His dog ate the cables again. That vicious-looking animal. Have you seen that dog?
I would be afraid, actually.
What a vicious animal! He kiss you to death.
The way it wags its tail so happily, it's.
I don't understand it.
Legend loves Texas, the Lone Star State. Yeah, man, Texas is all right. Texas is all right.
Tex ass.
It's not so bad. It produced.
I love that in the Thor movie. Goldblum, I just don't like him. I think he's a smarmy turd, frankly. But he was so good in that role as the vacuous ruler and playing the piano, and then Loki and Thor going back and forth. You're his brother. I can't worry about that stuff. It's just. We're going to have a revolution. He says, okay, boys, well done. The revolution is a complete success. Okay, thanks, bye.
What did he call Thor? Sparkles or something like that? I can't remember what he called Thor.
It really was funny.
I like Jeff Goldblum, but I completely understand where you think he's a schmarmy ass. Because that's basically every character he's ever played. He's very schmarmy in it.
Well, in Silverado, he stuck a knife in that poor bar gal, and then he got his, which is very good. But he needed to be snuffed out.
I haven't seen.
I thought the Tyrannosaurus was going to do it for me as well, but no, they had to have him. They're carping in from the sides, his rules of mayhem and chaos and all that other stuff.
Yeah, but he does always play that smarmy, above everybody else character. From The Fly to the dinosaur movie to
Independence Day, he saved her.
Yeah, and his father Judd Hirsch, and then and they gave him so much airtime. I just go ew.
But I don't mind Jeff Goldblum. But I completely get where you think that he's a schmarmy ass.
I am a movie file. I do like movies. I really do. A guilty pleasure. I just watched that Vin Diesel, The Last Witch Hunter movie again 2 nights ago, and I tell you, I enjoyed it. The witch was so bad with all the tree and all the bugs and all the junk on her and everything else like that.
Terrible.
It was. I really did enjoy it. I thought it was good, and of course that swine. Who played the Hobbit turned out to be a quizzling villain, which is what he is. He's a quizzling villain.
The Witch Hunter was better than his other movie, Babylon AD.
Yes. I put my toe in the water of that, and I said, okay, that will be a guilty pleasure at some other time.
Well, let's be honest.
It was rough.
Diesel movies are all sort of guilty pleasure. He's not what I would call the A-lister of A-list actors. I know he makes money. I know he's a money maker, but he's not like I don't know. He's not a good actor.
I have to say I liked Riddick. I really did like the Riddick stuff. He played it well, and he's down in the everybody wants to kill him, and he's nonplussed by the whole thing.
Yeah.
And the Earth, the people, what are the Borg, or not the Borg, but whoever these people are, and then the ships come down and the planets get blown up and all this other stuff they're doing, sociopathic, and the women that are burning in the makeup in their eyes, with branding irons, for their eyes to have the dark. I mean, it was a very lush movie, and I think Judi Dench is floating around in there somewhere.
Oh my God, I forgot Judi Dench was in that movie. She's rolling up. She's rolling over right now, going, "Oh my god, I can't believe I was in that movie."
What
Yeah,
was the Pitch Black? The
Pitch
first
Black was
one?
the first
That was a good one.
yeah, that was the one that got the whole thing rolling, right? Because it was done on a shoestring budget, and the fans went crazy for it. Crazy for it.
This dystopian future and dystopian space things, everything that's dystopian. It's nice that Superman is not dystopian. In other words, it's more good and evil type stuff going on. I think that the whole end of the world and then the scrambling afterwards type plots and stuff have been done. I think they've done enough of those for a while, but they'll keep doing it, I guess.
I think it's in everybody's collective mind is when is the apocalypse going to happen? When are zombies going to take over? So I think they're just getting sort of stuck in that mindset. They could do something a little better.
In other words, they're priming us for our robot overlords. Is that what you're saying?
Probably. That has some truth to it, I think.
something to look forward to.
Yeah.
It used to be a bright future and everything else, but now it's all it is just. Anyway, I view the future more from the Silver Age with the Comics Code Authority, frankly.
I don't blame you. Steven, you got any comic books you want to show off today?
Comic books? What are those? I think I have a few.
I've been blabbering. I've been doing CGC orders. None of these fine people have seen any comic books today.
I would be happy to show, and I'm also looking forward to see what I'm going to FOMO on the the top 20 and all that other jazz.
Oh, yes.
I, for some reason, have been picking up some Fantastic Fours of late from the various auctions. I haven't really been going after them, but they've just been presented very, very reasonably. And so this one was such a nice-looking copy. I think this might be even better than Monty's copy of this book.
Uh-oh. Ooh, beautiful color.
Wow,
beautiful. It sure does.
I was struck by this. I mean, I've seen pictures, but this one is the pages are so white and the staples are just shiny. It just really, and of course we have Galactus in here, and everything Galactus is quite the thing is right now, but. This is Kirby goodness and a certain level of Kirby crackle and everything else. It's pretty good. But you look how white. You see the corner box, how white that is?
Oh yeah, that is.
It's just isn't it true, Monty? Like every so often there'll be one book that's a survivor. Oh, Bleecker went down to the smoking cave. This has they'll just be like a survivor that just survives better.
Yeah.
And when I see these and they're not horribly expensive, then I really do kind of like to, because I look at that and I go, if you're going to have a copy, there it is.
Yeah. Yeah, there's time to times that I find books that are like that. It's just, you'd like to know how they've been kept.
Who is that?
Well, they've been kept perfectly. I mean, that's your answer, Monty. You and I both know, everybody knows. That, it's just like the gods have put it in a cool, dry, dark place. No one's messed with it or fiddled with it or messed with the pages or bent anything. And you wonder what kid or what circumstances would, it's weird. So anyway, I try to take advantage of those when I can.
That's a nice book.
Thank you so much. Coming from high praise from you.
Well, I know back in the day when Galactus and Surfer used to show up in the Fantastic Four, it would, and I'd see it on the rack, it would just, I'd get this feeling inside like, oh yeah. I mean, because those two were in the Fantastic Four were my favorite to see in a book, and when you see them on a cover, it just excited me to all get out. Because those were my favorite stories.
Well, you have to say it's a fantastic storyline, drawn beautifully, and if they printed them properly and registered them correctly, and there's no white edge down the side and stuff like that. These are 12-cent books, but I think that the 12-cent books were made better than the 15-cent books. I think that as the years passed, I think that some of the publishing requirements and guidelines are sort of blurred, because you see more of these where you have large gaps at the spine, or they're slightly off register. I mean, they may be canted a little bit, and you got a white stripe down at the bottom or something like that. And so you really, as the books became through the 70s and into the 80s, you had to kind of look at the one that you were going to get. And when I was working or just helping my buddy at the comic store, I noticed it right away, because, there'll be 10 books and there'll be 3 of them are perfect, and the rest of them have, they're still very nice books, but they're a little bit glitchy as far as a corner, or, how they sat, or if there's gaposis around the edges and stuff like that. I just bought this. This is the Mexican version of this, and I just was struck by it.
Spawnola. I mean, Spawn.
They
highly sought after for Spawn collectors.
It's
I just think that
it kind of starts off the homage covers right there at that number. The next following 8 books are all homages.
And you'll notice that the yellow in the moon is filled in yellow rather than having it with the gaposis that that everybody talks about. The back cover is very nice too.
Oh, lovely.
Some guy named McFarland.
Homaging himself.
He may become
No one
popular.
else can homage him like him.
He may become popular one day.
I doubt it. And then this one showed up right after. This is the Comics Corner Edition A. I'm not familiar with the Comic Corner. This is Vanish #1 by Image from September of 22.
I really like Vanish.
And they did this
I don't have that. I thought I had them all. Wow, I've never seen it. That's amazing. Yeah, I have all of Vanish's variants, but I don't have that. That's crazy.
Which books, Russell? I got some. So this is, there's that one. Here is one that is one of these ones where you send away, when the book first comes out, they say for $65, or they'll put a best offer or whatever. For $65, we guarantee 9/8. And then so you put in the money, and then the books come in, and then they sort them, and then they send them into CGC. I don't know, what slow boat to China route. And then this one took forever and ever to show up. But the minute I saw it, I liked it. And I liked it for 3 reasons. One is it has very much Fred Quietly touches to the uniform. It's a Supergirl, but it's a Superman, but it's a Supergirl. It is from Flashpoint, the Supergirl from Flashpoint, and I really liked her in that movie. I liked the actress that played her. I liked the whole thing about it. And then one of my favorite artists, Zerdy, was the one who did it, and the thing finally arrived.
That's Lois Lane as Supergirl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Supergirl as a blonde and all that stuff, but that's a really nice cover. She's very.
But
very
she has
pretty.
these little yellow buttons around her thighs. I mean, on her waist,
Nice
which is
hip.
definitely a Quietly thing. And I do like that where they have the less, and she has sort of gray slippers that she's wearing. I mean, the way he composed this is just, and I love all of the scrambled eggs all over her shoulder pads, and that instead of it being the crest where it goes into blue at the top, it stays red up to the top. into the Cape. I just this one just gets me. One of the artists that I really also like a lot is the Amanda Connor, and I believe this is Amanda Connor. Maybe no, it isn't. It's Lozano. Who is it? Anyway, this is a yes, this is Lozano. I really like Lozano. It's very cute. I love the black cat, and I thought this was just so cute with all the kitties. No one likes it, I can tell. Okay.
Oh, I was just coming back. I had to get some stuff.
That's all right. It's boring shit anyway. Okay, then this one is Return of the Living Dead. This is this J. Scott Campbell. This is the, what's his name? Don Gardino. Mark Spears. And Mark Spears, this was the one that kind of started everything, and this is from his Kickstarter. And so you've seen this cover left, right, and sideways. This is the very first incarnation of it, which has the More Brains edition down in that's printed on the cover. And these were of a limited number. They had a certificate here that was limited to only 250 copies.
That's worth a good chunk of that book.
And there are a couple. They came with a little couple little stickers, but it also has the More Brains back cover. So they're only 250. Oh, thank you, Random. Thank you. They only the very few of these. So if you're going to get one, there are a lot of these you can get because they reprint. I mean, they had different versions of them, but they just kept reprinting because everybody really loved those monsters on there.
That's a beautiful color. I like the green and the
way they use the colors on Mark Spear, like it's just good. It's very good.
He's the LB Cole of our day. And then this one, a buddy of mine up in Canada sent this, and it took, I think, was it a year and a half for it to finally arrive to me from the Canada Post. And here it is, this Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow. And this is the book that has the, this is the one that is for the movie.
Yeah, that's the one that they're using for Supergirl the movie. It's a great cover.
And it's a great cover. And Bleak was saying, I said, the first time I saw it, I said, I'd like to buy that. You go, well, I'm waiting for the movie. This is the book. This is the one. This is a 9/8. This has everything. It's got everything. And it's going to, and I'm not just going to sell it right at the drop of a hat. I'm going to wait till it gets closer to the movie and all that. When the appreciation starts going and all the interest and all that stuff, then I'll finally think about selling it. But I'm going to wait. I think was it a week and a half later, then you put it up for sale. And I had to jump as quick as I could because first I wanted to buy something from you, but this is a killer book.
I appreciate you very much, Stephen. Thank you.
And this is a God bless you.
Oh, God is blessing me right now. Don't worry.
Holy crow!
Sorry about that. Stephen, you look very studious all of a sudden.
It sounds like a chest popper. Okay, this is Bilquis Evely. Bilquis. Now check this first name. If you named a kid this, what would happen to him in the schoolyard, Monty? Bilquis.
Bilquist.
Bilquis Evely cover.
He would attend multiple different schools.
He would, and he probably wore the wrong colored jeans from the wrong company and lousy shoes.
He probably had those orange tab Levi's instead of the red tabs.
I mean, it's just like, and you'd use if you don't conform with the group growing up as you learn about all that stuff. And I love the back too is Rick and Morty. Yeah, but a name like Bilquis, I don't even know if I've still heard a name like Bilquis. Here's one that I actually FOMO'd from this guy, what's his nuts? comic collector geek or something.
Not him. Say it ain't so.
I don't know. It's a new guy. I was watching his show, and I thought, well, maybe Granny Square. He wore a Granny Square sweater. Yeah, Granny Square sweater. You know, where they have Granny Squares and they put them together into a sweater. Mommy, all the kids keep beating me up.
Susie Q, the only superhero member.
That was a cooking. It was on the Food Network, and there was this guy that, oh, baby Jesus, help me with that. Baby Jesus, oh, this souffle is just beautiful. Baby Jesus, have it come out of the oven, okay? Okay, here we go. My grandmother's made me this beautiful Granny Square sweater, and it was just beautiful. I still have it, and everyone's going, oh God. You know what? His food was good, but anyway, he was a character. But Alain Poulet had this book. He had the set, and it's Starfire by Amanda Conner. And I think that this book has a decided Linsner feel to it, as far as that goes. But it has that Linsner feel to me.
It's very pretty. It's definitely
Thank
pretty.
you.
Colors.
And then I went on to eBay, and I just put Starfire lot, and for a nominal fee, I just got the balance of the set, and they're all beautiful.
Beautiful. I actually might have some of those Starfire books for some reason. I feel like I do. They're around.
These are DC books, Monty. You might have noticed DC somewhere close to the front of the racks where all the Marvel books are. At the back of the racks, under various independents, they would put the DC books.
Oh, it's a nice rainbow cover. Beautiful.
Hello?
I don't know where Monty went, Stephen.
That's okay.
It's nice too.
Everyone loves the King of the Sea.
I don't know. Those things are weird. I'm not sure I love them so much.
They're naughty and randy is what they are.
They're a randy bunch of fish.
Randy fish. But they are actually mammals because they breathe oxygen, whatever. They're a mammal.
They live in the water. They're fish.
That is a very concise way of looking. Yes, I will. I resemble that remark.
When I start living in the water, you can call me a fish too. Until then, I'm a mammal.
Little booty call there from Amanda Conner.
Yeah, she's really pumping that thing up.
And here's a good way to get have Little Joe syndrome. You fall in love with a hero, and the next thing you know, unless that's they're reunited with Grayson.
I think TM would love these books.
Are you Robin or Beast Boy?
Well, when I'm looking at you, baby, I'm a Beast Boy.
And this is the variant Neil Adams cover.
Was really Neil Adams? How old is that book? When was that drawn?
It's April of 2016.
Wow. When did he pass away? Yeah, I guess it wasn't that long ago. Dang.
No, it wasn't. No. It's interesting that Neil would join in on these. Here's another one.
He likes monster stuff, so it makes sort of some sense. I know he did some Superman monster covers, Monsters of the Month covers, which are really cool. In about the same time frame, 2011, 2016, something like that. Very cool.
And the last one is really cool. They're all pretty cool. This is the last issue.
Oh, lovely.
Aren't those fun? And not much at all. I like Starfire.
Thank you, Random.
In 22. Okay, thanks, Random.
Random, if you want on, you know you're welcome, by the way. If anybody wants to pop on, they're more than welcome.
So that was really what I had to show.
Oh, very cool stuff, Stephen. Very cool stuff, sir.
Thank you.
Check out Mr. Rad for a second. Monty is
Shucking corn.
Yeah.
Shucking corn.
We're gonna look at Mr. Rad for a second, see what he's got going on. If you're not familiar with Rad Art and Comics, he's on Instagram. Check him out. If you're looking for a commission, if you're looking for some art, he's very awesome and very fast. So give him a check out. This piece is great. He's done some amazing stuff, some amazing pieces. And this is just one of many.
Amazing.
Oh, amazing. Well, we got to take a look at Monty because he's shucking. We got to see a good shucker.
Shucking and jiving.
Yeah,
Darn right. It's sweet corn season around here, and we are just got these delivered to me yesterday, and we're gonna have some boiled sweet corn this evening.
Sounds very nice. Sounds very nice.
This is the super sweet stuff.
I'd like to put that.
There's nothing like it. There is absolutely nothing like it. Of course, the way we do it is, you only put in the boiling water just enough to warm them through, so they're not gummy and they're still nice and crunchy. And then it's salted butter and then extra salt, and down you go. And it's 3 or 4 later, and you're going, oh, it's so good.
I think it's 12 minutes after it's boiling, something like that. 10, 12
Take
minutes.
out of that water, put them on a nice barbecue, Monty.
And then I actually, as far as barbecue corn, I actually like it out of the boiling water with it better, to my taste, for this, especially for sweet corn. For
Yep.
sweet corn, it's just letting it sit, because if you put it on the grill, then it'll changes the sweetness, because it changes the sugars in the corn.
We never completely unshuck it. We put it in the leaves, actually. Like a couple of leaves still left on it, and it sort of adds a smoky flavor with the sweet. It's very nice.
I've had both, but I like the boiling method. That's the way I was raised, boiling it.
Me too.
And yeah, it's
Random was shelling peas last night. Felt like a little old lady. That's fair. That's fair. I buy my
I kind of like shucking peas. I've done it, and where you just sort of use your thumb and you roll them out of the thing, and sugar snap peas, when they're so sweet, you just throw the whole thing in your mouth. It's just crunchy and sweet. It's delicious.
I have a hard time peeling stuff. I don't know. It really hurts my my knuckles. I think I have arthritis from being stupid as a kid, and so peeling stuff with just a knife is very difficult for me. But having a peeler works really well. I've never shucked peas, or I've shucked corn a couple of times, but peas, never done that.
It's a snap, and it's fun. When the pop the shell, and it just opens, and there they are lined up on this little stem, and you take your thumb and you go, brrrt, and out they go.
It's a snap, you say? Ha! Very funny. All right, let's get the keys of the week. See what we got going on. Share that screen.
Oh God, not this one again.
No, it'll be different. I gotta refresh the page. That's last week's nonsense still, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Get down here. Start our song, because you gotta have a good song.
It looks beautiful, Aaron. I look forward to it again. Did you see that Random said if you send him a link, he'll hop in.
Oh, sure, of course. Random, give me a second here. Copy. Comment.
I already joined Who Dat. I even increased. I increased my level and everything. I like to start a little bit low and then work my way up. This Bleecker guy, boy, I'll tell you the arm twisting that goes on for that whole thing. My God.
I do nothing but twist people's arms for money. That's what I do.
They call you Bruno Three Fingers Bleecker.
Yeah.
And your fleet of dump trucks with bad brakes.
Yeah, you better watch yourself. You'll be swimming with the fishes. That's probably. I find it difficult, to be honest. It's hard for me to ask people for money, but that's okay. I appreciate everybody that becomes a member. The reason I opened memberships was because YouTube offered me monetary. They offered me money to open my memberships, and I was like, "Wow, I can't say no to money." So I opened memberships, and anybody that does become a member, just know that basically what the money goes towards is to keep StreamYard going. StreamYard is really expensive, and that allows a lot more people to come on whenever they feel like it. So I like to keep an open chat. I like to have room for plenty of people. So that's why we do it, man. And if you got something you want to say, pop on and say it. We got ears. We'll listen to you. Keys of the week.
We'll pretend we're listening.
Oh.
We got ears. Yes, we do.
We got ears. This is cool. This is bring on the bad guys. Red Skull #1. I just like Red Skull, so even if this isn't a key, I think this is still very cool. Pretty cool first cover. Let's cover it.
Ross?
It looks like it might be. I'll have to look because it does have a real Ross feel to it. Part 5 of 7 one-shots that introduces readers to a new piece of history related to a classic villain. So that I could give two shits about, but I do love Red Skull quite a bit. So let's view the details on that guy first. Cover artist, Lee Bermejo. Very cool.
I like Bermejo.
Yeah, me too. We got 6 variants for this guy. If you like that 80s, 90s style, that's for you right there. That's pretty interesting. If you like hot ladies, that might be for you right there.
That doesn't look very much like the Red Skull. I've seen the Red Skull.
Is that Lilith?
Definitely, it's got a not a Red Skull vibe to it.
I like that.
There you. The next one looks right up your street.
Yeah,
I like that.
I really like this. This is super cool.
That's cool.
Yep, that is pretty awesome. So
It implies being blind in an eye. I like it.
Yeah, it's very cool. Again, this is I don't love this, but it's not bad as far as a comic cover goes. I don't like all the white. I'm not a huge white cover guy. That's all right too. Not terrible. Got that old suit to him, which is cool.
Got the old Striko looking like skull.
Yeah, he's got that yellow gloves on, which are cool. And here's the same one here that's got the trade dress. Instead of being undressed, it's got trades. So. Sister Sorrow. That is who that is, apparently. Interesting. So that's Red Skull. Again, it's not I don't think it's a real key, per se. But cover A, honestly, I would just get cover A. This is a beautiful cover.
A lot of work went into that one.
Yeah. And then, of course, the cover that I like with sort of the dark skull is pretty cool.
Bermejo, he uses colored pencils.
Really? God, I see people do it because I have pencil crayons, and I'm gonna tell you, whatever they're using, I'm not using because their art looks so much better. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I mean, and not better. I mean, like it's just so you don't see any of those. You know, when you're drawing with pencil crayons, and it doesn't look like it's filled in. Everything they do is so filled in.
You see the lines.
Yeah, you see
They
it.
put a lot of layers.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
So this is a premiere issue of the third Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Mighty Morphin Power Rangers crossover. So I
Lord Almighty.
say this is not a key. It's just basically if you like this stuff, buy it. But
Not their first crossover.
definitely not their first crossover. Definitely not a first appearance. Definitely not really anything. And it's from Boom. So Boom is really, in my opinion, hasn't done anything great for a while. There are 23 freaking variants. I'm sure they're all pretty much the
I
same.
know Jason Aaron was writing Ninja Turtles. I don't know if he still is.
Jason Aaron's a good writer. If you like,
Who's the Red Diamond check gal?
well, she's the Pink Ranger. That's the Pink Power Ranger. That's the 1 in 20. I can't imagine it being super expensive, but
Oh boy.
yeah, there's at least the covers are different. That's sort of, some of them are the same. Oh, those are the same. Okay. If you like Ninja Turtles, if you like Power Rangers, this is probably for you. Not my cup of tea. It's got a blank there for Rad if he wants one.
Steppo, you're gonna have to go to the store. Suzuki wants corn on the
I like
cob.
that one there. That's
Susan excels at picking out corn because she was in Indiana for a long time, and she knows how to, when the ears come in, she has an eye for. I don't, and so she's the expert on that. I would not say no to corn on the cob today. Thanks a lot, Monty. Way to go.
The cover artist on that one is Bjorn Behrens, by the way. It's a pretty nice cover. Very computer generated, but it's a pretty nice cover.
yeah. He 3D models them out, so I mean, it's pretty cool how his process. But it's like you said, it's very digital.
Very, very digital.
I like pen and ink. I just do.
So do I. There are some digital artists that I love, but it's few and far between. Predator kills the Marvel Universe #1. Nice. Everybody's
Predator kills the Marvel Universe because they just joined it. I want to see the Predator destroys Disney. I would prefer to see that.
Oh, that would be fun, wouldn't it? This has 6 variants.
I'd like to see the car going up to the top of Space Mountain and then have all the people ripped to shreds by the Predator. And so the thing comes down and all these dead people bleeding all over the place. Wow, what special effects. No, they're dead.
I don't love the 20th century on the book. I'm not a huge fan of that.
I bought a whole bunch of the 20th century slabs when they first did that.
Right.
That were not expensive, but they're beautiful images of the Predator.
This is a 5-issue limited series. Predator King with a vibranium arsenal launches an invasion on Earth.
How did he get vibranium?
He's got vibranium, Steve, in comic books.
How the hell did he get vibranium?
Maybe the asteroid of vibranium smashed into his planet. We don't know. There's 6 variants to this bad boy. And I don't hate that. That's pretty cool. We got a Spider-Man Predator. That's interesting. I just am attracted to red covers for some reason. That's awesome, actually. We got the Predator.
I like that.
Yeah, we got a couple of dudes hanging in the tree, Captain America, and I think it's Spider-Man. That is pretty cool. It's like a real painted style of art. It's very,
Yeah, that's painted.
yeah. I don't hate that at all.
I don't hate that. That means you like it. Is that correct?
Yeah, it means I'm a little more over the fence than if I hated it. But it's pretty good. I hate the 20th century thing though. That bugs me.
Hate.
Yeah, I don't like him without the mask. Like a Predator hardly should ever remove his mask.
I agree completely.
especially on Earth, right? Isn't it?
Was this kind of like a one-time thing against Arnold?
Yeah.
You know, that's it.
He earned it
No other
because he beat
Predator.
him. He earned it because he beat him.
Yeah. I don't see any what I would consider terrific covers for this, except for perhaps that one that's a Virgin, the 1 in 100 is pretty nice. It's a 1 in 100 though. You're going to pay up for that, and then you're going to wind up having a $30 book that you paid $100 for. So I don't recommend it. But yeah, Predator kills the Marvel Universe. I just did a video on Predator this week. Go check it out.
I watched it.
What's that, buddy?
I watched it.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Chasing Amy. Oh, god dang. Dark Horse 2025. I like Dark Horse, so Dark Horse, they can do sort of some things that they want because they got a little leeway. Interior Story is the comic book that Holden McNeil wrote for Alyssa Jones in the Kevin Smith's film Chasing Amy. So this is the comic book that the character wrote in that movie. Interesting.
If that cover isn't a 50s cover, Atomic Age cover,
Yeah.
that has been done about 1,000 times.
Very interesting. Oh, Amy.
Hey, TM.
Yeah, TM would like this. First of all, he likes Kevin Smith, so this is up his alley, I think. I don't know if he likes... I think he likes Chasing Amy. I'm pretty sure he does. Yeah, very Chasing Amy. Very... If you like this sort of thing, you'll enjoy this. I don't know why it's a key. I don't know why it's a key to the week, but it is something.
What was that? Quick Stops? Was that the actual book they were writing? The Quick Stops?
Interior Story is the comic book that Holden McNeil, which is Ben Affleck's character, wrote for Alyssa Jones, Joey Laura Adams in the Kevin Smith's film Chasing Amy. I didn't watch Chasing Amy, but I bet you TM knows more about this than I would.
I didn't watch it either. Yeah.
I wonder if they caught her.
Well, she's probably running away with the bride. You know, there's a runaway bride. People are chasing Amy.
There was actually here in my hometown a runaway groom. I
Huh.
was at the wedding when it happened.
Supergirl.
Why is that hot?
Summer. This is a key of the week. Let's see why it's a key. Death and Decay. Interesting cover. It sort of reminds me of an older style cover, but it's got a new header, so that's interesting.
Oh, that's pretty well.
Yeah, I don't hate it, Monty. It's pretty good, right? You got a monster on there. You got sort of a young-looking, cool.
I like the monster, but I don't like the Supergirl art.
She looks more like a Tank Girl in this, right? She doesn't look. She doesn't have that Supergirl look to her.
The colors are pretty.
First appearance of Luna Lundstrom.
Luna Lustrum is there, so
Gotta
there's
have the LL.
there is a first appearance at least. This is the first appearance book that we've seen in 2 weeks. So
She must be the purple-haired girl there in the
Yeah,
bottom
because
right.
that's the question mark.
yeah.
Let's see the variants.
Let's check this bad boy out. It's 3 variants, so not so bad as far as variants are concerned. That's pretty. We got Supergirl with her little... I don't love the face in this one, but I get it. I dig the style.
Jeff the Land Shark in the corner.
I hate Jeff the Land Shark.
Good. Hate.
It's like 2 art germs.
Yeah, they look both like art germs, so...
That's art germ for sure. I don't know about the next one.
Let's see. Let's see if Rad has picked art germ for sure. And it's
Stanley Art Germ.
There it is. Rad, you are correct. Let's see if this
That one, I don't know.
It does have an art germ feel to it, but it's just a little
I haven't seen very many Will Jacks here recently. Ekejuri.
cover art.
Edgecore.
Iakuri, maybe?
Never heard of him.
I don't know. Sounds foreign.
Something Johnny Foreigner about that
He's
one.
copying art germ.
The truly.
It's okay. Again, a little computer.
I like Streaky.
Yeah, it's a little computery for me. I don't love this style of art, but if you like it, it's cool. And this one, I don't love the face on that one.
I don't like pastels very much. I mean, very few. I prefer full primary colors.
Honestly, I think cover A is the way to go for this one, to be honest.
I agree with you. If that was a virgin, that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, we can't say that word anymore. We have to say.
I'm sorry. If that book was Sans title, it would be good.
Yes.
I can't believe that they're okay. Why go there? Doesn't matter.
We can say that's an undressed book if we want, but apparently we can't say the V word. All right.
That's stupid.
It is beyond stupid.
Superman, the Kryptonite Spectrum. Looks like he's getting ready to go to a pride parade.
Oh boy.
I like, you know what, they did this in the Shift. Remember when they did this sort of, but they cut it off and it's sort of, I like that, but I don't love this. Variants, there's 4 variants. Okay, from the creative team behind Image's Ice Cream Man. That interests me right away. 4 new kryptonites have been discovered in deep space, and Superman needs to know just what exactly they do for him.
Oh, good Lord.
Man, how many kryptonites are they going to have? Don't they have
just
like
as many as they need?
9 or 10 right now? Or
Well, 4 new ones, Monty. So this is the birth of 4 new kryptonites. So you got to go get this book right away.
Yeah, I'm leaving right now. Watch.
You won't have all the kryptonites in your collection.
Yeah.
1 to 25.
What is it?
I think it's like a clock or an old map clock thingy, and then you got Superman down there, looking very, very.
They can't draw the S on his chest. I can see that.
Yeah.
Very abstract.
I think there's a little skull there somewhere because I think there's teeth right down here somewhere. I don't know.
Okay, I'm not cool enough to understand what that even is.
It's like a compass, sort of, as well. It's got some compass clockwork stuff in there. Interesting. So that's one. This is another. Everybody wants to disfigure Superman, apparently. Oh, he's looking through the crystal, and it's making him evil. I see. We already have red kryptonite, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They already have green and yellow.
They got black. There's a whole bunch of them.
White, gold.
Yeah, red kryptonite. Wasn't that the stuff that was making him flick peanuts through all the bottles? And
No, that's where he gets an ant head and stuff, and he has all these ants crawling. I mean, it's just anything they want to have him do.
yeah, I was talking about the movie when he I can't remember which one it is, but he turns bad for a minute because of red kryptonite. And he goes to a bar and he starts flicking peanuts through all the bottles and stuff. All right, Superman's a bad guy apparently. These are terrible covers. That's awful. I hate that.
It's time for a snide comment. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Go ahead, say it.
What do you expect from DC?
Okay, fair enough.
Fair enough. It's a black.
Well, I'm sure glad that they don't have good reception down in Texas. It's always crummy. You're never going to hear what the people say. Sometimes it actually works out. It's selective. It's very nice. Thank you, Monty.
No corn for you.
What does interest me in this book, though, it is a black label title, which means it's more for an adult audience. So I'd be curious to see what this book was like if it's a black label, only because it's a black label title. That sort of makes me a little curious.
Are you implying that there might be a Super Wang in there somewhere?
There's always a Super Wang. He's Superman.
Just ask Lois.
Yeah, exactly. But no, just black label books. The stories are always a little more for adults. That's all. Like there could be more violence. There could be more Wangs, whatever, whatever you like. There's more. There's more. That's all.
Maybe he has to use the blue kryptonite.
Maybe he has to use the blue kryptonite. Maybe that's how he fixes it.
Look at that crummy looking cover. I don't like that side thing at all.
So this is actually going to be important in the Ultimates. So this is Ultimates number 15.
I like Shang-Chi.
Hudat might actually want to pick this book up. I know he has the first Shang-Chi already, but this is the first Ultimate Shang-Chi. Don't love the cover. I'm with you on that one, Steven. Let's check out the variants real quick.
I don't like that side thing cutting in on any book. I don't care for that.
I'm with you on that. We got the Incredible Hulk looking incredible. Is that the Hulk? It might be Darkseid. I don't know.
Not in Marvel.
I know, but it's just a weird drawing. It's weird. I don't like it.
He's got a lot of teeth.
He does have a lot of teeth. Pastels.
Good Lord. Ugh.
Yeah, not a fan of the color palette on that. I like darker color. I like this as far as colors go, but I don't love the art in this. Looks real,
Nice buzz cut. What are they doing?
looks real.
Well,
So this is pretty much. You might as well just get cover A on this. Maybe the 1 in 25 if you're feeling fancy, but I would just get cover A on this. There's no excessively good covers if you're just getting it for the first appearance. This is the introduction of Shang-Chi into the Ultimate Universe. The Monk, the Dragon, and the Fist. Shang-Chi, the Ultimates, return to the site of their untimely deaths at the hands of the Hulk and encounter a young boy who has been starting his own insurgency. Okay. Good enough. Ooh, Uncle Scrooge, Earth's Mightiest Duck. That is a great cover.
that's not Delato, is it?
I got to check right now because that's a really good cover. Someone can actually draw. Thank you. Thank you, whoever did this cover. It's real nice of you. Cover artist, Gabriel Delato, baby. That is indeed. Beautiful stuff. So that's cover A. Might as well just get cover A, but let's see what the 4 variants are like.
Too happy on the next one.
A little happy on that one. That's basically the same cover, but a little different.
Oh, it's Virgin.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Sans Trade.
That's Sans.
Sorry.
That's okay, buddy. We're all going to take a little while to get used to it. That's sort of a typical Scrooge cover. I don't hate that. It's pretty nice. As far as covers go, that is interesting. I don't love it, but I don't hate it.
I have to say that the cover A with the non-dress.
Yeah.
I think that Delato really shows Uncle Scrooge as an evil guy, and I like that. I've got that set that they have of the with trade dress and without that he did a while back. That is, where they have him miserly with the number 10. With his old number 1 is dying.
I actually think I like the Delato on this quite a bit.
I think that he darkens up Scrooge and makes him, it isn't like laughing with Huey, Dewey, and Louie in the Money Vault. It's totally different.
I don't hate the trade dress on this either. I like the blue color. I think
nice set off.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. Yeah, that's Uncle Scrooge. Earth's Mightiest Duck.
Now it's the Infinity Dime, they call it.
Yes, that was I have that one. 4-issue limited series featuring Uncle Scrooge against the connoisseurs. Connoisseurs? I don't know. An alien horde that pillages the rarest antiques from across the cosmos. They're probably...
Well, that's like the Collector. Isn't it like that Collector?
Yeah, they're after his Infinity Dime, I bet. Yeah. That's cool. And that is... So there's not a lot of keys this week, according to Key Collector. I'm sure there's a few more that they don't know about, but... there's only a couple that are actually first appearances, and I also love that Red Skull, the cover on that. I think it's pretty good. I don't think we saw too much that we're like, oh my god, this was the best week of all time in comics.
I am immune to this week.
Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty immune this week. So that was Keys of the Week. Let's do Trending 20, see what everybody's talking about, see what's on people's minds. see why the comic book market's going crazy. We got Amazing Spider-Man number 10 from 2015. First appearance of Spider-Punk.
May I make just a point here?
Yeah.
My question, Alan has a Q&A each week on Wednesdays.
Sure.
And I was looking at Go Collect when I was looking at availability, number in the count, what the prices are to get an idea for a book. And then I noticed this thing called Market Cap that they have up at the top. And it gives you all of the books in that grade, if all of them were graded and were priced according to market. It would show how big of a chunk monetarily that book represents in the overall continuum of comics. So if it's a book like Hulk 181 or something, it's got a huge market cap. I mean, in all grades, there's a big chunk.
Yeah.
So I asked Alan, I said, what was the market cap for the entire comic industry 10 years ago and then today? Okay. And so he went and did the research on it. And in 2015, the market had just passed, the total market had just passed $1 billion. And, and a billion with a B. And so then, but 10 years later, 2025, they just came out with the numbers, 19 billion.
Jeez Louise.
Now, when you hear people saying, oh, the comic market's dead, there's nothing going on, everything's going down the tubes, no one's buying any books, $19 billion.
That's insane.
So I am not worried about the continued success or market acceptability of comic books. I never in my wildest dreams thought it would be that level. And having said that, now I got to go get me another cup of coffee.
So, hey, look, speaking of Gabriel Dell'Otto, he did a variant for this comic that we're looking at right now. First appearance of Spider-Punk. I bet you D would like this because it's got Riley on the front cover there. So D would really like that.
That's all right, I guess.
Yeah. As far as covers go, that's a pretty nice cover. So this is, again, first appearance of Spider-Punk. Reason, increasing copies sold this week versus previous week. Announcement of an animated Spider-Punk spinoff. That makes sense. Everybody's scrambling to buy their Spider-Punks. We got Amazing Spider-Man 546. First full appearance of Mr. Negative. First appearance of the second Jackpot. First cameo appearance of Freak prior to receiving powers. The rumored and unofficial title of the fourth Spider-Man movie, Brand New Day, shares its name with this story arc, but may not have any other relation to it. So because it shares the name with this story arc, people are buying this book. That makes sense. Amazing Spider-Man, Brand New Day, it starts here. And that is 546. There are 6 variants to this bad boy. Okay, I guess. A little darker. Yeah, they're all the same, pretty much exactly the same. That's really crappy. I hate when they do that with variants. Why have a variant if it's just going to be the same comic book? Makes no sense. Whatever. What do we got next? Ultimate Spider-Man number 8. Woo! This is the first team appearance of the Kingpin Sinister Six. Introduction of Mysterio, sorry. First cameo appearance of Felicia Hardy in a photograph. Later becomes the Ultimate Black Cat. So Felicia Hardy's in a photograph, cameoed in this. Kingpin's Sinister Six. Ultimate Spider-Man. Ultimate stuff is pretty popular. I think people really like the story. I haven't heard anything bad about it in a long time. So
yeah, it started off with a big bang.
Yeah.
Everybody started going crazy over it.
People are pretty hot on it. This book's $20 high. Again, prices on Key Collector are vastly different than what you actually find. Book's probably about $40. But it's a good book to have if you love the Ultimate Spider-Man universe. It's good stuff.
Yeah, Biggie's a big Spider-Man person.
Yeah.
Where's Biggie?
I don't know where Biggie is today. It doesn't really doesn't really pop on for the whole show anymore. Usually a couple minutes here, a couple minutes there. Free Comic Book Day 2007, The Amazing Spider-Man. Free Comic Book Day. First cameo appearance of Mr. Negative. Is anybody here that I haven't let in yet?
I haven't seen none in the private chat. Wouldn't a thing come up and say something?
Only if they write it in
Oh no, there's nobody in there since I gave you that discount.
All right, I know I put the link in the chat for Kevin there, but I don't know if he actually.
I'll keep an eye on it. I switched it over now.
So that is the Free Comic Book Day. This is the first cameo appearance of Mr. Negative. Okay. So that's Mr. Negative cameo in that. First appearance of Overdrive. First appearance of Jackpot, a geneticist and mother who received powers after being accidentally exposed to an experimental serum. Weird.
For God's sake.
Weird. Did that happen again?
That's from the House of Ideas. They have one.
They really have.
That's what I was fixing to say.
Serums and lightning bolt strikes.
Listen, Monty, the world needs to know, how many ears of corn are you going to eat?
Many years.
Well, I got 40 years. I got shuck.
So are you having a party where you're going to basically boil your corn?
No. What I do is when I get this stuff, I got 3 5-gallon buckets full of tomatoes out there, and I'm going to take the corn and the tomatoes and some onions, and I drive by, and there's a bunch of elderly people here in my town.
Oh, bless your heart.
And I go by and give it to them because they like to have fresh stuff like that. And
that is awfully nice of you. Well done.
Yeah, and I got to get some more plastic bags, and I make up baskets, and I just drive around the town and say, oh, all right, let's stop here.
That's nice.
Very, very nice of you.
This is Avengers King Size Annual number 10. We all know this is the first appearance of Rogue. Also, apparently the first cover appearance of Mystique. And first and only appearance of a girl named Maddie Pryor. Not to be confused with Madeline Pryor, a.k.a. the Goblin Queen.
I think that era of comic book covers with the bicycle ad across the top and all the bisected and all these different panels inside are absolutely butt ugly.
I don't hate the cover. I know a lot of people do. I'm not one of them.
It does nothing for me.
There's 12 variants to this. I imagine this has been reprinted. It's got direct editions and newsstand editions. But yeah, here's the annual 10 from 2024. So this book has been reprinted a bunch of times. Annual 10. These are all from 2024. And of course, your foil variant from 2024. Facsimile from 2024. Facsimile 1 in 25, even though it's not a facsimile because it's got a different cover. But okay, sure. We'll call it a facsimile.
Hi, K-Pop.
Hi, K-Pop.
Hi, Biggie.
This one's nice. I'm sure, Steven, you'll like that one if you ever ran across it. That's a nice cover.
I do collect Zerty.
Yeah. So this is making its way around. This is hot this week. There's no reason for it to actually be hot, but I guess people are just buying it because they don't have it. But again, it's the first Rogue, so Rogue's a great character.
I don't care for them reprinting classic covers all the time. I think it diminishes the originals.
Well, they're certainly doing it a lot, that's for sure.
I think they ought to just reprint posters of the classic covers.
Baby's got a couple of these bad boys. Amazing Spider-Man number 20, first appearance and origin of Scorpion, Mac Gargan, appears in The Amazing Spider-Man number 19.
Spider-Man Brand New Day, is that the new Spidey that's coming?
Yes, yeah. But
is that going to be the Sinister Six?
That's okay. So there's this book here, The Amazing Spider-Man 546 or whatever it is. It is called Brand New Day, but I don't know if it's going to have anything to, like, even they don't know if it's going to have anything to do with this book or it's just the title. I'm not sure.
Mr. Negative's gang is called the Inner Demons.
Yes.
It's what it is. It's what do you call it? Buy bait instead of clickbait, because you know every issue's just about a brand new day. You know, he wakes up.
Yeah, Biggie should be happy about this, though. This book's probably increased in value, I would imagine. Yeah, so that's Amazing Spider-Man number 20. Early Spider-Man's always going to be worth a lot of money. In high grade, apparently $3,600. Woo! Tales of the Teen Titans 44. Dick Grayson becomes Nightwing, formerly Robin. Joseph adopts the name Jericho, and the origin of Deathstroke and Jericho.
James Gunn released a list of 10 books he recommended people read.
That'll do it. James Gunn released a list. There it is. Yeah, there's 7 variants to this. I'm sure it's been reprinted a bunch of times. At this point, what do we got? 1984.
Mark Jewelers, Canadian, foil.
Yeah, so now we're down to the reprints in 2024. Foil, reprint, facsimiles.
Mini comics.
In this, though. That would probably be something to find.
I think Marvel ought to make a rule that if you do a variant, the variant should have alternate endings for every variant.
I think Marvel should make a rule that if you do a variant, it should be an actual variant and not a variant of different colors.
I agree with you.
This one red. Like, it's the same picture, bro. Peacemaker presents The Vigilante Eagly double feature number 1.
God.
2 stories continue where the Peacemaker television show ended. James Gunn credited
as story consultant.
We all know Peacemaker is coming back, season 2. So, you know, if you liked it, that's pretty cool. I like Vigilante, but if you want the first appearance of Vigilante, there it is right there. New Teen Titans Annual number 12, is it? I have a copy signed by George Perez, so I'm pretty happy to have that. First appearance of Vigilante in costume. First appearance of Lila Michaels. Later becomes Harbinger. First appearance of Cheshire. Jade Nguyen, a deadly assassin.
Is there any other kind?
And, well, apparently there's some not so deadly assassins, apparently. I don't know.
They work for Marvel.
Spider-Punk number 1, first solo title. Spider-Punk is supposed to get a TV series, but, you know, it's supposed to be a cartoon with Spider-Punk in it, so that's why Spider-Punk stuff is popping off right now. You don't have Spider-Punk stuff, I'd wait it out. If you want to get on the train, there's this one, and then of course the first appearance was back here somewhere. I believe it was this one here is the first appearance of Spider-Punk. Spider-Verse, The Amazing Spider-Man Part 2. Amazing Spider-Man number 10 from 2015.
I think the Great Legend is backstage.
Oh, we'll have to let the legend in, man. We'll have to let the legend in. Indeed.
Someone's knocking on the door.
Well, we got a couple people knocking on the door back here. What do we got going on?
Somebody's ringing the bell.
I've been busy shucking corn, not paying attention.
Yeah, Random Reads and the Great Legend Show. I know.
Legend and Random. Very good.
Yeah, Random and Legend.
Good to see you.
running because you mentioned Uncle Scrooge.
I actually like the cover for Uncle Scrooge. I thought it was pretty good.
A lot of, I can show you all three of the Delotto first 3 issues that Delotto does.
Oh, those are cool. I have them. I have the 2. I don't have the 3rd. I have the Sans title and the titled, where it's black and it looks like there's a little bit of snow in the background and what have you.
Yeah, we'll
those
check.
He's so evil in that. I love that.
We'll definitely check them out as soon as we're done this top 20. We'll get right to your random. Amazing Spider-Man 134, first appearance of Tarantula.
That is such a common book. I mean a really common book.
Misconception. Many sources cite the Amazing Spider-Man 135 as the second appearance of the Punisher and categorize this appearance as a cameo. Interesting.
Let's have controversy with Marvel. That's good.
This is the second appearance of the Punisher, apparently. Interesting.
What is he just in like one panel in that? I think. That's why they call it.
Something like that.
So they're calling it a cameo appearance of him. Interesting. People should go buy that.
They keep throwing these hooks out into the marketplace. Another hook. Did you know?
This is a great cover. First of all, that's awesome. Punisher 218, first cameo appearance of the Punisher, War Machine armor. Legacy numbering based on number 1 of the 1987 series continues with 218 through 228. Overheard at Boston
Crane.
Yes, overheard at Boston Comic-Con, John Bernthal's Punisher could return to the MCU in the Punisher War Machine armor. Interesting.
There's a rumor. Let's be stampeded. Sounds great.
Right.
You know who I hear is going to play Lady Deadpool? Isn't it supposed to be is Dazzler coming into the MCU again still? Is that happening?
I heard it was somebody else.
Oh, I thought it was going to be what's her stupid face that sucks at football? Amazing Ultimate Spider-Man number 1.
Jason Kells?
Yeah, he's
Kelsey?
better. He's better at football than she is. First appearance of Richard Parker.
I heard it was Sydney Sweeney.
God, would that be big?
Yeah, that would be huge.
I think I would watch that.
Twice.
Ultimate Spider-Man 1, I'm pretty sure I have that. I don't have the cover A, but I do have one of the 60 variants.
Barney.
What's that, buddy?
60 variants?
60, bro. 60.
That's insane.
It's fucking crazy.
A lot of out-of-work artists there, aren't there?
Deadpool. I think I have this. Or I definitely have the one that's the saber.
I have that. I have that.
Deadpool, the Circle Chase. No exact reason why this is going hot this week, but first solo limited series featuring Deadpool and first appearance of Slayback.
Whatever happened to Slayback?
Whatever happened.
I don't know, but let's start a rumor he's going to be in the next Deadpool movie.
It starts here.
I heard some guys talking on a panel. Doom number 1. I actually like this cover, and I don't like the colors very often, but I like this cover quite a bit.
I actually have that. It's a foily, shiny, rainbowy, really cool cover. It really is.
It really is a good cover. Dr. Doom goes on a quest to harness more power, blah, blah, blah. The first page of this issue utilizes lyrics from the late rapper MF Doom, who performed in a metal face mask similar to Dr. Doom. We got to get this one for Bobby Delgado. I hope Bobby Delgado gets this.
I would assume he's going to have that one.
You have to have that one. Hey, I got that. I have this. 1986, X Factor number 6. First full appearance of Apocalypse.
The Age of Revelation story arc.
Oh. So because another comic book is getting written, this one's getting...
No, and it will focus on the heir of Apocalypse. H-E-I-R.
Uh-huh.
Children. He had many children.
He does
the
have
second cousin, twice removed of Apocalypse, goes into a car rental store. This will be his first appearance in a car rental store.
But
Must have.
I've used this book before, and I've won with this book as far as it goes when it comes to undervalued key comics. This is a massively undervalued key comic. Apocalypse is a huge bad guy to the X-Men. You can find this book for $25 to $50 more often than not in high grade. So go buy this book. If you don't have it already, just buy it in self-defense because it's a big key, in my opinion.
When you have an opportunity, you can find a very high-grade copy for not much money.
Honestly, it's not that. They're not hard to find. There's a lot of them out there. Buy the best one you can because it is a relatively newer book. I know it's 1986, but buy like a 9.6 or 9.
Isn't that interesting? 30. What is it? Some 86, 14 and 25. 14 and 25 is what? 39.
Yeah, 39.
39 years ago that modern comic book came out. 39 years ago.
I guess
and they still call it a modern comic book.
I'm still modern, then. I'm good.
Something is. By the way, yesterday afternoon, Yaniv showed a book for you, Bleecker, being a Canadian.
Oh.
Nelvana is a very big national star, comic book star in Canada. Very early, very important, part of the culture.
Right.
A symbol, actually a national symbol of Canada. And Yaniv came across an incredibly rare Triumph comic.
Oh.
Canada White that has Nelvana on the cover.
Wow.
And Alan basically got it. and we'll be getting it. But I'm here to tell you that I'm glad that he is, because he is a proud Canadian, as you are, and it is part of the culture. And I think it's important that the Canadian thing, the Canadian aspect of comics, be elevated, because the Canadians are responsible for some very interesting and important stuff and should not be overlooked, I don't think.
Thank you. When's Alan going to be able to get that book?
It'll be a bit. It's going to be a little bit for him to get it.
Yeah.
He says he has to get one more grandchild for, in other words, to be sold. It's sort of his deal with Rumpelstiltskin.
That's fair. New Mutants 98, first appearance of Deadpool. Everybody knows it. It's actually pretty cheap right now, to be honest. In my opinion, I think this book is very cheap for what Deadpool has done and what he's doing and how much money he makes at the box office. This book is not as expensive as I thought it would be.
It went down. It hit a big bunch of money then went down.
Yeah, it's gone down quite significantly.
Quite a bit, yeah.
And I'm not saying it's gone down to where it's like worthless, but it's certainly gone down to the point where you can start looking at a 9.4, a 9.6 pretty easily, to be honest. So, if you have even like I don't make very much money, and I'm looking at it going, I might be able to afford that one of these days.
Yeah, I think it's mainly that they're starting to wear him like they did Wolverine, use him in everything and just burn the people out.
That is precisely what is happening. That's because suits are calling the shots on this stuff.
Yeah. They want to milk him for every single thing.
They're going to ride that horse right into the ground.
Yep.
They did the same thing with Batman and Superman.
Impossible with Batman.
Well, they keep doing it. DC is like, hey guys, how many superheroes do we have? 1 million. Perfect. Let's make another Batman movie.
Yeah.
They just made a Superman movie, so understand that the Superman has reemerged.
Yeah.
And I think that this bodes well for Supergirl is going to be great with that cute gal being Supergirl. I think that, and of course with Lobo coming in with Jason Momoa, who was born for that role.
Right.
Oh my God, yeah. Oh my God. Absolutely born for that role. He looks like Lobo.
He is Lobo.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
For sure.
Beavis and Butthead, #1. This is the first appearance of Beavis and Butthead in comic books. And it's also the first appearance of Daria, if you give a shit about Daria. It's also her first appearance.
What is that running?
I
got a bunch of copies of those.
They're not very much. I think high. So there is a different copy. This is a second print, runs a little more. It's a lot more rare, which I always found weird. So there's the first print.
Yeah, I didn't get the second print. I got the first print. I know that.
If you get what is this? We got $12 in a newsstand. I think it's actually more like $20.
I don't believe. I think a lot of these prices. If I could buy the books where they're getting these prices, I would say, boy, oh boy, I hope they have a website and they give me a little discount and buy everything.
I would have to agree with you. Yeah, I think this is more about $20-$25. Of course, it would have to be in good condition.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, you can find them in like $1 bins and $2 bins. But if they're in good condition, they're about $20 to $25.
Yeah, I ran into the craze when I bought the Ren and Stimpy and the first Ren and Stimpy, the Simpsons, and Beavis and Butthead and all that stuff.
The book that Steven and I both actually, I can't stand the look of this book. I don't like the art. But whatever. I know it's an homage to the first one. I just don't like it as much as the first one, I think.
Boy, they've never homaged the first one at all, have they?
Kirby knocked it out of the park, and these guys went, let's try and do something better. And they did not do anything better at all.
Well, they've been swimming in the wake of Jack Kirby forever.
Yeah.
I can't. What is that monster called? Because I got him in the first appearance of him. He was in the monster magazines.
Was he?
The Mole Man's. The Mole Man rides on him.
Yeah, I can't remember. He's in.
What's the name of that monster? Wait a minute. Did they make the monster, or did they bring one of the monsters back, Monty?
Backstage.
I think they brought him back. I can't remember the monster, but he's in either the Tales to Astonish Suspense or Journey into Mystery.
Biggie and TM, how you doing?
Biggie and TM, hey.
Hey, what's up, Travis? What's up, Biggie?
I think Legend's back there too.
Is Legend back there as well? Oh shit. Jeez Louise. Bam, Legend. There he is too. Alright. I think we got one more book to look at. So that was Fantastic Four. Not a huge fan of that. I don't know. It's trending, I imagine, just because of the book, because of the movie.
Obviously.
It's a one-shot story that takes place in the universe of the Fantastic Four First Steps universe. Yeah, that makes sense.
The attendance to the Fantastic Four movie has dropped precipitously.
It's not good. In fact, it's a huge box office flop.
Which that sucks, man, because it was a good movie. It's just, yeah.
I heard nothing but good things about it. Everyone says it's a good movie. It's their best movie since the back in the day, and it's still, I can't believe it shit the bed like that.
Jeff Darcy says, is it Monstro?
I don't know. I can't remember. I got the book somewhere. I mean,
I have them in my video game, but I can't remember what the name is.
Is it Gore or Gog or something like that, or maybe? Or
that's right. That sounds.
I can't remember.
Sounds like a name that Stan Lee would use. Gorgon, Gargan, Goggin, Glegan.
Grog with 2 G's.
Yes.
Grog. Yeah, there is a Grog.
Yeah.
No way, guys. The Keymaster's here. If you have any questions, I'll facilitate. What's the problem?
What is the name of the monster on the first appearance of the Fantastic Four and Fantastic Four #1? What is the name of the monster coming up out of the ground?
I think you guys, it started with a G and R. Well, how about it, Legend? You're an FF guy.
I thought we had a Keymaster. No.
I understood we had a Keymaster here.
Phone a friend.
Mr. Keymaster.
Phone a friend.
Keymaster has ways of handling things, so I would guess that's probably right, Grog.
I feel like it's got a G. I feel like that's right.
Isn't it Gargento or something like that?
It may be that too. I think it starts with a G.
I think it's Giganto.
Garganto.
That sounds right.
Well, he is so memorable that it's obvious that all these experts who are Marvel people, they instantly they know the name of this seminal monster on FF1. Very interesting.
The first Vigilante, that was actually Annual 2, not 12, and nobody really wanted to clear that up. So
his name is Giganto. Bleeker. According to AI, his name is Giganto.
Giganto. There you go.
You motherfucker! I was going to say that. Yeah, I'm the FF guy, but it took me a while because I had to go get my 2 copies of the book that Bleak likes, Fantastic Four First Steps.
Oh, jeez. So then the last one on the list is Battle of Iron Man versus Doctor Doom. Iconic.
Perennial.
John Romita. Pretty cool.
It is good.
It is
I've stopped buying on the Doom spec, by the way. I got about 8 or 9 copies of the books that came out that were the hot books and what have you. And I'm going to start. The first one I got was the one that Biggie Shack turned me on to on a spec basis. And he teased us, and then he showed us, and I said, and everyone went, ooh, and I went out and I got it. And that was because of Biggie Shack.
I remember that book. Bam, there we all are.
I have a few slabs to show. You guys can talk over me. Oh, I see.
Hold on a second. Hold on. We got Random wants to show something real quick. What do you got, Random?
Very cool. Jenny Frisden Death.
Nightmare Country. It's the Spanish edition.
That's awesome.
300 copies.
Oh, the Spanish edition's got the foil skull.
That's cool.
And I bought that for $50 about 2 years ago.
That was worth every penny, man.
The High Cost of Living being the final episode. One sold for $125.
You got Mr. Legend had something there. He was looking to show. Legend, you're looking great, buddy. Oh, there it is. There it is.
That's that Giganto Kev got. That's the one you get from the theater?
No, this is just one I got off the pull list. I pre-ordered a couple of months ago, and then there's the variant cover.
The variants.
But yeah, I kind of like. You didn't like it. I kind of like the old.
I don't like the colors that they used. I don't hate the art necessarily. I'm not a fan of the color palette. Maybe if the sky was dark or something, maybe I'd like it more.
Real quick. Plant
that's awesome, dude.
Popeye the Sailor, man.
That's
but
awesome.
Yeah, thanks for having me on church. I'm so excited. I enjoy watching, and I've been watching a lot of the church this morning. Just I haven't been able to chat, but I've been enjoying the books that I've been seeing from Steve and Steppo. More really good books today, Steppers, man. You had this cool Supergirl, but it was like the Lois Lane Supergirl, and I think Mark Spears did it or something. That was a real beautiful cover.
Yeah, thank you.
Not Supergirl, Superwoman.
Oh, we got some.
Same, but I dig what you're putting down, Legend. Thank you. Hello, Papa.
Hello, Papa.
Hey, Papa. Hey, Papa. What's up?
Jeffrey Darcy in the chat. How's everybody doing? Good to see you. Yeah, so I did. I've done a CGC order this morning. We've done the top keys. We've done 20. We've shown some books from Steppo. Steppo, what did you got to show us again?
Well, you were talking about those 20th century predators.
Yeah.
That you were somewhat, and I have them in this box, but I'll just go through because there's some interesting things I don't think I've shown. Here is
oh wow.
Cradle of Filth.
Oh, that's cool.
Castlevania homage, the video game cover.
That's really cool.
Sometimes I amaze even myself.
You had me at filth, Steven. You had me at filth, buddy. Oh, Ross.
Timeless.
I'm going to give this to my wife because she loves the Transformers and she likes the robot-y looking. And as far as Galactus goes, this I think is real. The square eyes and the whole bit.
Yeah.
I'm going to give this to my bride.
Very cool, man. Oh.
Love those books. Ooh, Betty Boop. Now we're talking.
Never seen that.
Slasher cartoon.
Is that magazine size?
Nope. Just standard book. I had never seen it before, and Alan and I went down the Betty Boop rabbit hole for what her first appearance was, which her first appearances are in Big Little books. And then litigation between King Features and Paramount, and then also the guys, the Seymour Kneedle and all these other guys that created her. Then they basically killed the goose that laid the golden eggs with litigation. So there are very few comic book appearances of Betty Boop. I can't show this one because it's somewhat naughty, but it's the yin and the yang. Never mind. Zombie Tramp. This is Titans #1, and it's the Syndicate Foil Edition. And this is going to go with all those Starfires that I just got.
I like that. That's a dirty, yeah.
Yeah. And that's the A cover is like an homage to the first New Teen Titans, right?
Yeah.
That's a great story.
Here is.
And it has Marv Wolfman and George Perez are in the comic.
Cool.
They make it
this is such a heinous book, and this was such a beautiful copy of it, and it wasn't terribly expensive. I had to buy it. It is so execrable. It is signed all over the place. Wow. It's a 9/8.
Look at that tiny head.
And his tiny little softball head.
I don't know if you have enough signatures on that book.
Well, I thought that was enough. I think there are 3. Who are they? It's signed by Liefeld, and then written on the cover as well in marker. Blah blah blah. Rob Liefeld, and then yeah, et al.
Very nice, Steve. You got some pretty art up behind you today, too, Steven. I don't think you talked about that as well.
Thank you. Those are all Shane McCormick.
Really lovely piece.
And then I also have this production cell for the creation at some point of Batman #9.
Oh, very
the
cool.
Batman down there on the canvas. Is that
That's a tech. That is the box that holds the. Every time I go one way, I'm supposed to go the other way. What I mean, I'm backward. I mean, I resemble that remark. I mean, if I'm gonna go left. I don't know. So that is a box that holds the gigantic cocktail table book of DC Comics on the occasion of their 75th anniversary. And the other side has a Superman, but it has this. It has the Tech 31 image. It has the Tech 31 image that has all the trade dress and everything else removed. Oh, yeah. And that is the image that I provided to Matty Freeze to do a cover of.
He did a great job on that cover.
Yeah.
And so he likes it because it doesn't have any. It's clean for him to then work with, and so that one is going. And I'm also going to have him do that green Celadon green Batwoman. You know that she has her hands like this, and it's the bat head. You know, I'm going to have him do her too from the Margaret Brundage cover. I'm going to do when you show Popeye. And you showed Popeye on your shirt.
Yeah.
They had a series here by IDW where they had Popeye, and then they had, if you ordered enough, they had ones they called Classic Popeye, where they basically take the outrageously violent and very very stylistic cartoony style of, if you ever slow down a video of Popeye having a brawl, where they show the fists, they get all big, and then they're coming and they're bashing and all this other stuff. But this was, this is the really.
Oh, geez, Louise! Popeye looks all freaky.
Oh damn!
I love those classic Popeye. IDW did like those retailer incentive covers for those books.
I have quite a few of them because I think they're amazing, truly amazing.
If Popeye looks like that, I'd hate to see what Bluto looks like.
He looks worse. This is a J. Scott Campbell cover of Deja Thoris.
Oh, nice.
Dave Scott knows what he's doing, that's for sure.
I love Elvira, and I decided to get a copy of this one.
Cool.
This is a Dave Stevens cover.
One of the best Elvira covers going.
Elvira. Giddy up, giddy up.
That her poor broom. I don't know what's going on there, but it's disappearing pretty rapidly.
Everybody wants to be the broom. Here's some foily, delicious Silver Surfer goodness.
I know where you got that.
That would go very nice with the Galactus. So you're going to give that to Susie Q?
I'm tempted. I will talk to her to see if she wants them, but like that.
I got a copy of mine, Steppo, and I wouldn't give it up.
There was a lot of stuttering in that answer to start with, Steppo.
No stutter.
By the way, that was purchased from Bleecker Street Comics. Just so you know.
Well, I purchased it from a vendor in Canada. This one came from Whodat.
I love that. Gamora on the cover with Rocket and Nova. So cool.
And I believe this is also J. Scott Campbell again. I don't know how this one got in here.
Well, we're glad it did.
Dan DeCarlo.
Jughead, I wonder if this day will brighten up. It's like, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mattel Electronics. Okay, here they are.
Ooh, nice.
All of these 20th Century Predator versus Wolverine books were $50 a throw.
Oh, the brown and yellow. Good looking suit. Good looking like kill too. Like if that kills the Predator, like a forehead, blades to the forehead. We'll see.
It's going to have to slow him down a little. I wonder if he'll have enough time to have his claw work the little doohickeys on his arm where he turns into an atomic bomb.
Yeah.
Get to the chopper!
Yeah. To the chopper.
Oh.
Predator versus...
So Bleecker, do these work for you?
Yes, sir. They work for me very well. Except I don't like the Fox logo. I just don't like it.
Right.
That's the plus for them. Didn't you get the memo?
Yeah, I think I smoked it.
or it was the what you rolled it in.
Pretty sure that went up and smoked that memo.
That's a nice one. You got your, what do they call that? The Weapon X.
The Weapon X thing going, yeah.
And it's in the snow. Like he just broke out of that Riker, or it wasn't Riker, it was some guy.
It has a very, Conan is in the snow because Samaria is snow and cold and bitter and everything else. And the way Conan was written, he was a wiry guy because he could climb up all this stuff. Arnold Schwarzenegger could not be climbing up the sides of buildings and stuff like the way that Howard actually drew him. He was more of a burglar and a thief and very crafty rather than this, I am Conan.
I'm pretty sure we saw Arnold climb up a whole thing. It was a big deal. He climbed up a big snake thing. And, so Arnold could do it, man.
That was a tower with a snake at the bottom.
Oh, beautiful. SpongeBob, number 1. I'm a fan of that book. I have that book. Not in 9.8, but I still have it. Pretty cool.
I got a raw copy of issue 1, and I got most of the whole run, actually.
Oh, that's a nice
I
Supergirl.
love the American flag holding up, too.
Yeah, it's lovely. It really is a nice copy. It's
And this one is John Romita and Jose Marzan cover.
nice. And Papa Wheelie says, Mom loves Betty Boop. Susie Q says, wow, thank you, Steppo.
This is the book that Walt Disney put out when they were doing the story of Uncle Scrooge, where they go through his various lives. Walt Disney's Uncle Scrooge, and this is from Gladstone, and they have a series of about 14 or 15 issues or whatever it is, as he goes through his life, as an old man he is now, but all of his adventures coming up. And they printed this one where I think it's the Titanic sinks or whatever it is.
Right, that cover.
And the Aborigine that is behind him, they took umbrage to that, and they said that it was a negative stereotype. And so what they did was they canceled any reprints or anything else of the entire series, not just this one book or just this one cover, but they canceled the whole series. So this series of Uncle Scrooge, especially this particular book, is very notorious.
Yep. They banned 2 of the covers from that run.
Yeah, Random Reads is a huge Don Rosa Carl Barks fan.
Oh yeah.
And I love Voltron.
Hey, what are you doing with that? Get that out of here. It's a beauty, Steven. Good for you, buddy.
And if you have number 1,
wow, you gotta have number 2.
Yep. Steven, you know if you have number 2. Yes, sir.
Then you hope you're in the bathroom?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm in here. Always, brother. It's my portrait. Fortress of Solitude.
I could not find a 9.8 of this. I looked and looked and looked and waited, and I finally just had to just go with a 9.6 on this one.
Hard to find. In a
Steve,
good grade, in a
what got
high
you-
grade, even a 9.6, that's freaking hard to find.
What got you into
Beautiful.
Voltron, Steven?
I always liked the Voltron cartoons.
Yes.
I like the fact that they merged this where everybody has a different body part that they come up and then they put together, and then all the personalities of the different people and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
I really do. I enjoyed it, and the cartoons were somewhat clunky, but I enjoyed them.
Wow, those comic books! I'm not gonna lie. If you read the comic books, it's not. I would not call it the best comic book art I've ever seen, but because I love Voltron so much, I can't. It's awesome.
But it is what it is, and I think it's, even though it is not the greatest thing in since beer in a can, it still is. It's a fun title, Transformers, and then the Dino. I mean, all that other stuff, all that robot-y things, very cool. But that's what I had.
That's very cool stuff, Steven. Awesome. Very, very cool. And if you're not paying attention, Steven is on a Monday night special with Alan. We're trying to get them voted in. Oh, Brad's
well.
That one was the hardest one to find, I found. It's not as many of those kicking around, that's for sure.
Ooh.
Oh my God!
Or was it the Villains Month? That's Arcane.
Dude, that is awesome.
Lord Almighty! And is that the lenticular too, Aaron?
Looks lenticular.
Yeah, it's like a 3D lenticular.
Yeah, those are the lenticulars of the.
Well, he just sort of changes color. It looks like. Is he? I don't see where the.
No, he's sort of in front of the guy. It is definitely like a 3D image almost. That's cool.
It's got Abigail in there. She's stuck.
Yeah.
Ooh, pretty.
JSC there.
Nice purple color. Wait, is this live?
No, it's not live.
We're never live. We're always almost. Oh, Helverine, beautiful.
Oh, Johnny Blaze, nice. Oh, but it's the Helverine character.
I like the chocolate.
The chain. I love the chain he brings.
Hi, Jason.
Screw up in the Nicholas Cage.
I'm a fan of almost all incarnations of Wolverine. So.
Ooh, look at that one.
I have the number 1 of that run, Slav because of it's. I got the. Beautiful.
Oh, both of the gimmicks, yeah.
Very nice. This is definitely undead, sir. Definitely. Aaron, Rad, did you see the Danger Girl Artist Edition is on pre-launch on Kickstarter?
I did, yes.
Okay, K-pop is wondering. She's asking, she's making sure you know.
Craig69 told me about it, yeah.
Beautiful. Appreciate everybody stopping by, saying hi this morning.
Oh, an old school card. That's cool. Wow.
If you didn't notice, memberships are now active. Oh, we got somebody in the backstage. Let's bring them on out. Boom! There it is. Bob, how you doing, brother?
What's going on? Back again. I was here in the morning. Now I'm here in the afternoon. And church is still going strong. What about that?
It's the best part of church, brother. You can leave, you can come, you can go, you can stay.
I like to stay and come anytime I get a chance. Hey, so I saw Steven in the chat here, and he and I were both. We have a mutual friend, Yaniv, who was doing a live sale on Alan's channel last night, and there are a couple of books shown, and we all have kind of some of the same books, so I thought I'd share a few of those. Yeah. Well, where's everybody else?
It's just you, brother.
All right. So first one I'll show is a pulp, Famous Fantastic Mysteries here from 1950, June of 1950.
Well, that's the one. That's one of the ones he was selling.
Right. So all the books I'm going to show are books that he was selling.
I'll be darned that you already had.
Right. Well, yeah.
Good on you, man.
Yeah, there are others, but I wanted to show ones that maybe you guys don't see too often. I mean, there were normal books, stuff like that he was selling as well. But
can you just not point at that and call it a normal book, please? Yeah, right. That's like one of my ultimate whales. There's normal books like this piece of shit over here.
No, I love it. But those are books you see a lot, But Yaniv, me and him been friends for a while, and I bought some books from him in the past. But this is one that I didn't get from him. Actually, I got from another friend. Stebo, do you know DS Comics?
Yes, I've seen them. I have not done business yet with them.
Yeah, so I got this book from him. Actually, he gave it to me as a gift because I was admiring his upgrade copy, and so he sent me this. He sent me the downgrade copy.
It's a lovely.
That's a beautiful looking copy.
Yeah, his is gorgeous and slab. Of course, he's probably sold that since, but. So there's a nice old pulp.
Hey, Bub.
And then another book that he had was an early, was a Cole Jungle cover.
I was trying to ask
so if you like L.B. Cole, this Terrors of the Jungle, L.B. Cole does the entire run. And this book he had for sale as well, as someone was asking, do you have any Cole covers?
I'm trying to ask Bub a question. Who's asking?
Hey, Bub. Yeah, Bub, I got a question for you. This is a great legend here, by the way. I love your channel. But I have a question for you. You kind of remind me of three guys that used to not show their faces and show these kind of books. Was that you, Bub? Were you one of the no-face guys?
I cannot confirm nor deny.
Okay, that's a confirmation right there, boy.
That's right, Bub. We know it was you, brother.
I appreciate the callback, legend. That was a great show, and we got to introduce Roger to the community, and he really, really blossomed and bloomed from that, and just great stuff. Miss it every day, really. So one of the reasons that, even though this has a little bit of low-grade acting going on there, I picked up this book, and I honestly, I overpaid. I overpaid for the book because of the condition, but it's got this store stamp right across her leg that says Andy's Used Magazines. And those you don't know, my church name is Andrew or Andy, so that having that stamp on there,
that's great.
I think it's a great spot for I know it's a shitty spot for a stamp, but for some reason it looks really good.
So my wife, my beautiful wife, only has one tattoo, but I have really tried to encourage her so much to get basically like a store stamp or a date stamp on the side. And I would like it. And it's the only, I have no tattoos. And I've told her if she'll get a date stamp with her date of birth on her thigh, I'll get one too. And we'll have matching, with mine, obviously. And we'll have matching things. Also, as with Andy, you guys remember like Toy Story?
Yeah.
And like on the bottom of the toy's feet, it has like Andy with like, I don't know the D is backwards or something.
Yeah.
And I said if she wanted to get that on the bottom of her foot, she's afraid that.
Can you imagine how much it would hurt to have that done on the bottom of your foot? Oh my God, that would hurt so bad.
She shut that one down, but that's like my lowball offer to try and meet in the middle with a date stamp on the thigh. So we'll see how it goes.
What do you want to put your name on the bottom of her foot?
And just so you're aware that if you do it on the bottom of somebody's foot, your tattoo is probably going to wear off in about 10 years. So
it's okay.
Bottom of the foot tattoos not very good. They do not last very long, much like tattoos on knuckles and hands and stuff.
Yeah, they do wear fast.
They wear out fast.
All right, so here's another one that he had because I had specifically asked if Yaniv had any, and that's straight flexing for you, those of you who eat IG. He said, I said if he had any space adventures, I'm looking for a Space Adventures number 12 to complete my Steve Ditko Space Adventure. It's a very famous cover. It goes for a little bit of money, but it's on my want real bad list. But he did have this issue, which I already have, unfortunately, but I love the Fear. So this is a Steve Ditko cover, Golden Age Steve Ditko. And you can just... the monster, the robot monsters, if you will. It's got the spaceship there, the rocket ship. Guys are getting slung all over the place. That girl's getting grabbed inappropriately by some. I mean, that's, if you have any mirrors in your bathroom and that's what you're seeing, it's
the yellow and green on his face. I love the yellow and green on his face.
Oh yeah, and when you look at
awesome.
When you look at stuff from who's that guy everybody's hot for these days? Mark Spears.
Yeah.
These are the coloring that he does to signify that horror. This has a lot of that. The blue hair and the yellow tone to the T-zone and
the purple and the green, and then have the yellow and gold and sort of the bronze coming. It's just the colorist on that did a great job.
Yes.
Mark Spears saw too many velvet posters when he was
black light posters from the day. Yeah,
that's Mark Spears in that show.
Yeah, I do like that. So,
I agree, Jason. I think that he probably did the inks himself.
Yes.
Oh my God, that was weird.
Beautiful.
Sorry.
And then we have this one, another run I'm working on. I just got this back from CGC last weekend, and it's A Strange Worlds.
Ooh.
Number 8.
That presents beautifully for a 1/5. Does it have a split spine?
Yes, I reattached and did the whole routine on it. So that's
that is a beautiful cover image.
I didn't look at the 1/5 when you popped it up, and I was like, "Oh, that's really, really nice." 1/5, that's gorgeous.
The color on it, I couldn't resist. I had my choice of 2 different books actually the same weekend. Which after searching for this book for a well-presented copy of this book for a long time, I had my choice of 2 different books. And this was the one I went with just for the color. It was just so strong. The red is bright. Also, the registry on it, or the color strike, if you will, was clean. And a lot of times, especially in the Avon books, the registry can be off, so it makes it like a 3D kind of blurry look.
Yes.
And it's not something that would run me off a book. But if I have 2 books to choose from, I'm going to pick the one with the better registry. So
buy the book, not the label.
You sound like someone we have on the panel very often. I can't quite put my finger on whose name it is. It rhymes with Steven.
There you go. It's a great robot chokeout cover.
That is an amazing
I just did a
cover.
haul video with this in it a couple days ago, and I'm pretty sure he's choking her out because she ate the last chicken wing. Because, they come in like 8, and it's you're splitting them with somebody, and they're like, oh, do you want the flat or the drum? And,
Who drew that cover again?
Now you're testing my eyes. It actually does not say, but I think it's probably a Kinsler.
It looks like Kinsler. I mean, looking at the woman, maybe I don't know. The Kinsler's women are very, very finely drawn, sort of like Maurice Whitman.
Yes.
I can't quite tell from her face.
I'm not sure either, and it could be a composite. You know how they do the art houses, so it could be a mix.
Oh yes, yeah. Help me with the cover.
I wouldn't be surprised if the robot is separated or the background guy with the ray gun is separated. So he's getting shot in the shoulder, so he's going to need some help. And the last book I'll show it was funny. Someone had, I don't know how it happened. I kind of stepped in on the auction at this point, and somebody was talking about this book. And I bought this book from Yaniv 2 years ago, and someone was trying to get this same book or copy of this book away from Steppo's collection somehow.
Oh.
But it's Super Duck #1. Steppo, maybe you can fill me in as to what was going on when I showed up. But
well, the guy, the fella, it was Kubert, I think was the name on the fella, and he was asking some pretty amazing. Yours is a very bright copy. Mine is not as bright as that one, and mine is a slab as well. But he said, I'm trying to find Super Duck, the Cockeyed Wonder #1, and I saw you got one a little while ago. What, in other words, what do I have to do to get it away from you? And I just got that book, and I said, well, I just bought it. I mean, I'd kind of like to hold on to it for just a little while.
Certainly.
It's a really tough book.
It is.
Oh, so you know how it feels, Stephen. So you know how it feels then. I get it. That's good. At least
I hunted for this book for quite some time. I was shocked to see Yaniv had a copy of it. I actually was with him at a convention, and I was kind of helping him set up. I walked around with a free badge that said, I'm part of his table, but I didn't actually do much at all except shop his books before the crowd came in. But
it's a good thing.
It is a good thing. It's a beautiful thing. So I had this book here. He had it for sale. I couldn't believe it. We fought a little bit about the price, but eventually I was able to wrestle away from him as something I could live with, because you just don't see. I knew I wasn't going to leave without the book. So once that happens in your mind, you're just trying to get the best price you can, but you're going to pay pretty much. I was going to pay what he asked if I had to, but I really didn't want to. Because it's convention, you want to have money for more stuff, but having this, the Hitler cover and Tojo cover, I mean, that just doesn't. There's not a lot of those type of covers in funny animal books.
No.
And so this kind of sets apart Rare. Also, Super Duck, the Cockeyed Wonder, which later they take away the Cockeyed Wonder banner when it stretches into the Silver Age. He gets a stamp, and then they kind of take away the Cockeyed Wonder. And sometimes they don't even draw him with the cross eye. So you see if anyone can see his cock eyes there. So
it took me a while to figure. That Hitler was holding on to the spike at the top of the world that has the kind of metal and all of the strange little stars around, and then of course Tojo has on sandals with his lumpy toes out. I mean, it's just a surreal cover.
It's really great, and it's the only appearance of Super Duck as Super Duck. Because in every other issue, which I have quite a few of this run, he's just a silly duck animal. Like, this is the only time that he actually dresses as Super Duck on a cover, and so it's kind of if you collect this kind of stuff. So I have several of these books, the Super Duck title, the Cockeyed Wonder part, up to the Silver Age. I stop when the stamp comes, and the issue with it is that there's no registry on the CGC. So if I jump in there, and there's not too many copies of this book graded, so if I jump in there with a strong grade on this book, I might be able to hold on to that registry. I've never had the top spot in a registry, and there's none, right? You have to petition them with a few certificate numbers to get them to add the run to the CGC registry. So I'm thinking of getting a few of them slabbed, the best ones I have presentability-wise and grade-wise, and then seeing if I can't steal that top spot.
Those things do not exist. Yeah. So a high grade on that, like a 5 or a 6 or even a 4. I mean, you're lucky. I think mine's a 1.8 or something. I can't remember what I got on mine.
Yes, it has some issues. It has some cracking. It's a little brittle, but overall, I think for what it is and as rare as the book is, it's a pretty solid copy. So
presents beautiful.
a little selection of books that I thought of in my head while I was sitting there watching the walls. It's always nice, like when I go to a convention or something and I see like wall books and I'm like, I've got that. Like it makes me feel good to see ones that, and then when I see the price, I'm like, I didn't pay that for mine. I bought it a few years ago or whatever, but that makes me happy too. So watching those auctions is kind of nice to see books I already own. And when Stevo was talking about having this book bought from the same, did you get it from Yaniv as well or not?
I sure did.
Yeah. So yeah, and Yaniv, so he said, I think I have another copy of that book somewhere. I know I've had another copy of that book. And I said, you used to have a copy of that book, and old Bubsy bought it. So that's how that happened.
Very cool.
Just thought I'd share that with you.
Did MLJ have any other funny animal books? Archivist Adrift.
Oh yeah, no, that was Fawcett that had that was another one. That was one he had for $500 yesterday. The first
Crazy Cat.
No, the rabbit, the one that's dressed up like
Atomic Rabbit.
Marvel. He's like dressed as
Hoppy the Marble Bunny.
Yeah, that sounds right. What issue is that? I know I have that. Is that number 1?
I can't remember.
I'm gonna look for it. Stay tuned. Talk amongst yourselves.
At least yours is Uncle Scrooge's, if you want to blow me up.
Oh, yeah, let's see them Scrooges, buddy.
The first 3 issues by Delato cover A.
Hold on, is this
I
you?
was like, wow, that's cool. They got Delato doing Scrooge.
It's good. They did a great job on this cover. I loved it. Hold on,
So
let me get rid of Archivist for a second. There we go. Yeah, that's nice, man.
I mean, what is... Oh, whoops.
They really had a thing for ducks and rabbits in the 40s, yeah? And cats in the 60s and 70s, apparently. What happened here? We were looking at, so now we're looking at your beautiful random read sign.
There it is.
There.
I had the wrong focus on the wrong window. So wait a minute, that one is he in carbonite there?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah,
It looks like he's in carbonite. Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Donald. And there's the second issue.
This is cool. And these are all Delato covers that you got?
Yep.
Yeah.
And the third issue.
Oh, that's cool.
And that looks like, kind of like the Tales of Scrooge McDuck, the story of his life kind of thing. Because you got the different ages of him back there.
That's cool.
Yeah, I dig these covers for Scrooge McDuck, man. I think it's great.
Yeah, I love the Infinity Dime. I can't wait to see what they're going to do with him.
The Infinity Dime did not get a good score on the collector, not the collector club, the book club. So now I got to read it.
I thought it was cool.
See what's up.
Let's see. Go back to...
Carl Barks states should sue to get proper royalty rights for Scrooge McDuck and the Duck universe he created.
Yeah, I picked up some stuff at the flea market this morning.
Oh, nice.
Classic.
You got me at Nom. I got number 1 to, probably number 1 to 50 to be honest, but
I like that cover.
that's lovely.
Yeah, this one ain't in great shape, but number 2 is actually in pretty good shape.
Nice.
And number 54.
Trev says that's the best Nom cover, in fact.
Yeah, probably. I hadn't seen this. I like the Battle of the Planets. So.
I'm after the first one of those. I loved Battle of the Planets when I was a kid, so I'm still after the Gold Key one. I don't.
Oh yeah.
They're a little expensive, so I haven't really on it, but I still would like one.
I'm working on Micronaut, so for $1 I picked that up. I didn't even know what that is. Revolution.
That Revolution title, I think they did a ROM series too.
Oh, yeah, and I got ROM and Micronauts crossover, number 1 or 2 or something. I don't know if y'all know what this is. The Canadian guy.
Clockwork Angels. I do not know what that is. By Boom Studios. Interesting.
Look at the writer down here, and you might give you a clue.
That's hard for me to see, brother. Hold on.
Nick Robles, Kevin Anderson,
Neil Peart.
Neil Peart, the drummer.
Clockwork Angels was the final Rush album.
Oh my God! Okay.
Kevin J. Anderson and Neil Peart worked on a novel. They got a trilogy of novels based on it.
Sorry, I
and
got
they did a comic book of that.
stage. Sorry, Big. I didn't see you out of the stage there. There you go, right
Man, I don't know if y'all have ever read Dork Tower, but I think it's hilarious.
Dork Tower.
You can look it up. You can read the dailies online. It's like a daily comic strip.
That's
I think
great.
he does it 2 or 3 times a week. And it's always stuff that
Somebody who can't pronounce ours is gonna. Hey man, you got any Dork Tower? Yeah, bud.
I'm a pretty big fan of Harlan Ellison. I met him at Dragon Con, got him to sign a book for me. I actually got a Batman that he wrote somewhere. He did some Daredevils.
I'm a fan of indie comics, brother. I like the covers a lot more. Usually, I think the stories are a little more interesting.
Yeah, mostly he's a sci-fi novelist, not really a comic book guy. But he did a little 5-minute clip on one of the Sci-Fi Channel shows back in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Look up his review of the death of Superman.
I will.
Hilarious. He rags everybody like, y'all really thought they were going to kill Superman? Even the media fell for it, and all these people bought it. You know how many times they killed Superman before the death of Superman? 26 times he died in the comic books before they did it.
Yeah, but like it was such a big deal. Like real news outlets were talking about it. They made I like a band wrote a whole song. Superman never made it. Like that all happened because Superman.
They really think they were going to take their #1 selling character and kill him?
No, you can't kill Superman.
Not for long, right?
Although it would have been nice to not nice.
Superman.
I hate to use those words. It would have been interesting to see him gone for like 10 years or something, and then come back. That would have probably been huge if he came back.
Yeah, after 10 years.
Yeah.
That's a old troll.
I think Wolverine stayed dead longer. They made a big deal of the death of Wolverine. He stayed dead longer than Superman.
He wasn't, and he was not dead very long either.
No.
I'll show you a few of the books from your favorite author or favorite movie maker.
Is it Kevin Smith?
Is that Casada?
It's actually really good, Daredevil Visionaries. Great story.
I hate Kevin Smith.
I just found out he did this, so I picked it up. Bionic Man, Kevin Smith.
You're just trying to make me mad, aren't you?
And of course, I got Clerks, new stories from the.
Oh, that was when Kevin Smith was actually good.
Well, I refuse to buy any book with a male butt crack on it. It's just a thing.
This fills in the space between Chasing Amy and Dogma.
All right.
Pretty neat.
Space I didn't need filled.
And then, of course, I'll be right back. We got Blunt Man and Chronic.
All right.
Hurry, Kev, you're pushing it.
Kevin Smith has been relying on his past laurels for the last 25 years. He hasn't done anything new or exciting or good.
And there's only 37 or
He also can't
47 variant covers.
Go finish your Green Lantern run, you jerk.
Yeah, right. And the best one of all.
Oh, all right. All right. I can get behind that, Kevin. That's fine. I can get behind that, buddy.
I know you don't like him, but you really ought to watch Chasing Amy, just because.
You know what? I should watch Chasing Amy. Out of all the movies that I've watched, and I've watched a lot, I should probably watch Chasing Amy. Let's see what Steven's got up there. Oh, Mr. Malibu's
appearance.
I've wanted that book forever.
Showing off a Big Daddy book right there.
Right. What is it? It's not even really a sponsor.
I have that, Stephen. I have that. Yeah. 2 of them, in fact. Ah.
How dare you show off gas?
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
I don't have that. I wish I did.
I don't have that one.
Matt Likes Comics, back again. TM is also back. Hold on 1 second, Stephen. We'll add TM to this.
Yeah. I give you that part of Brooklyn.
I also have that one, Stephen. I also have that.
It wasn't Masters of the Universe anyway. It was freaking.
I have that.
Tigra.
Mm-hmm. I think that's one of Perez's best covers, personally.
Perez,
a little less busy than some of his others.
oh, everything. He's like the most characters on. I also have that. He's the most characters on every cover of all time. Is George Perez.
Yeah, I feel like he was really after Schomburg's style in a lot of ways, and it looks different, but it's still the more people,
I
the
got
better.
15 of Marvel fans laying right here.
He's got fine line work, which is really, I guess that really sort of, I like fine line work. So
I like the doppelganger on the fanfare. I like the one with the Spider-Man with 6 arms.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
That is a good one. Iron Fist. Hey.
And
that's a nice one. I've had that. I think I sold that one.
don't start arguing about the first appearance of true Ant-Man. We don't need that.
You
tonight.
have watched our show.
We're not starting this. Going down this path.
And then he had the trivia contest.
Oh no.
And he purposely put that, what is the first credited appearance of Ant-Man? And then I called in, and then I had to say what he wanted me to say forever. I know he's going to clip that. So when I take him on again over the issue that it's the first appearance of Henry Pym, but it ain't the first appearance of the Ant-Man. That's in 35. But I won't go into it.
Kevin Smith, the File Master. Yeah, exactly. That's why I hated him ever since, really, Lord of Brooklyn. He defiled Masters of the Universe, and I cannot forgive him. I know I should forgive him, but it's very difficult. Oh, that's a nice one. I have that.
Can I get away from that from anyone?
Sorry, buddy. Sorry.
I have it, but mine has a scribble on it from Neil Adams. I can't. Whatever. I'll trade you.
That's a nice. I have that. I have a Neil Adams scribble on my Dracula #1. So
there it is.
I also have that. Ha! I have all your books, except the ones you show that are really nice. Hey,
I'm in the M's of my. I have this sort of keys long box, and I was looking for my Delatos, the first ones that Delato did, and I thought they were in here, but I've obviously for my convenience moved them. Oh, there it is.
Hold on, I have that.
Oh yeah.
This is this Squirrel Girl or something?
Yeah, first Squirrel Girl.
And then the last one there were a few nice ones in there, but this Captain Britain.
Is that the one that has the mask in it, or no?
No, the one that has the mask in it. I have a couple of the British ones.
Right, that's the original.
And
right?
I have and then I have the first Thylock.
I got that one.
Hey.
I'm working on the Micronauts run.
What was it? The #9 that got really popular? Oh, nice Voltron, buddy.
That's cool.
#9 got popular with the Null run and everything.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Good.
Hold on.
Let me see that all day. Isn't it great?
Buddy, let me see that piece.
Rad's always killing it with art, man.
We got to see it come to life. It's awesome.
Right.
Beautiful.
Rad's my favorite comic artist.
Bang, right. That's some high praise. That's some high praise from TM Nerdy. Who's your next guest, TM Nerdy, on your chat with the community, brother?
C Bizzle.
C Bizzle. C Bizzle.
Somebody wrote all over it to Johnny from your basketball.
C Bizzle is a cool cucumber.
Autograph fire is a thing.
It's a good cigar
I
cover
got that
too.
out of an Ollie's mystery bag a few days ago.
I feel like this would be him and I would be like just so chill, hanging out. Would be like, hey man.
Okay, I got them. They
I
were
know
there.
Leslie went home, but here's that funny animal book that he had for $500. Wow.
Hoppy the Super Bunny.
Yes, Hoppy. That's right, Hoppy the Marble Bunny. Yep.
Yeah.
The price blew my mind, and I think he had it in like maybe a 3.0 or 3.5, so it was a lot better condition than this one, but still.
That presents beautiful. It's bright, has good colors.
Colors are good. The spine is a mess, but the colors are good. And I just found this in a box. I paid almost nothing for this, and I just liked it because I was like, wow, you got the bunny. It's a Fawcett book.
Yeah.
Of course they could use the license to Captain Marvel suit. So I was like, hey, yeah, I'll pick that up. And then it just amazes me sometimes what some of these books go for to people who know better. So there you go.
And it's approved reading. We don't know by who, but it's approved.
Here are the Del Autos I was talking about for Uncle Scrooge.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yep, I have that one. I got all the variant covers for that except the 1 in 100, which one that
I talk about it often. I don't buy 1 in 100s anymore.
That's probably it right there.
Crazy.
Is that the 1 in 100 ratios?
Looks like
I believe so.
Yeah,
that would have been pretty as a metal cover.
Yeah.
But it has this little snow on it. I thought, oh my God, there's something wrong with the cover. But then I noticed that it's the same on both. That he's in the snow at Christmas time, the evil, and he won't give the dime to the poor and the indigent or whatever. But look at the greed in his face.
That's the evil variant Scrooge from.
It is dark Scrooge.
That is definitely.
So thank God I actually found books I was looking for. It's a good day.
It doesn't happen often.
Now all the Infinity Dime, all the other Scrooges, kind of like it's a take on the whole famous thing.
K-pop says she likes Scrooge, and I can't say I don't. Scrooge is pretty awesome.
I don't have any choking robots like Bub, but just kind of reminded me of those.
Look at that smile on Batman's face.
He's loving it. Look at him.
It's a good day to die.
And, if you pay extra, every robot can be a choking robot. You just gotta.
Costs a little more in New York City. Those Disney games were fun. Next week's challenge: keys that Steven doesn't have. That's a pretty big challenge.
Maybe we can fix it to keys Steven can't find at the moment.
Oh, that would be better. That would be better.
We might win that.
I think that
You're tormenting me.
We all just pull out books so we make Steven go find his copy. See how long it takes. I think that's a good game. Yeah, we get time and everything. We'll time them. We're like, that was 5.5 minutes.
Yep.
You got to replace your Switch dock, like your video game Switch thingy.
I still play Speedstorm. I play it every day almost.
He's open to commissions always.
Oh,
jeez.
That's the 90s one, right? Yeah.
That's cool, man.
That's awesome.
At this point, I'm ready to start knocking on people's door and being like, have you heard the great news about Rad Art?
Go spread the word in the streets.
Yeah, that was Clayton Crane's run, and he did the interiors on all those too, and he doesn't, as you know, do a lot of interiors. He did that entire run, and he told me that it was one of the books he's most proud of, is that Ghost Rider run.
I love that.
I thought his Rye stuff was pretty cool.
That's my favorite incarnation of Ghost Rider, to be honest. I'm a huge fan of that Ghost Rider.
Is it the Cosmic one? Or?
Yeah, I'm a big fan, dude. I like the fact that it's Frank Castle as well is just, it's wicked, man. It's cool.
I do not have a Hi-Ho archivist. Yeah, I've had some low hos in the days, but
I got
to.
She's not allowed to get high.
When they pitch them that slow, you gotta hit them.
That's right. You have to
Bubs.
shower with your keys when you bring high hos to the house.
Hey, you got to put your keys away and lock them up. You never told me you played Speedstorm, Bubs. I'll kick your butt. Oh, Papa Willie's threatening you.
I don't doubt it, but I'd still like to play and see what happens. Yeah.
Bubs is very nice. Papa, you're a jerk. You see how Bubs did that? He was real nice. He was like, I don't doubt it, Papa. You're a really good dude. You just had to come at him all hard. I'll kick
But that way we know we got the real Papa, though.
That is true.
It's not a bot, right?
Yeah.
Papa is definitely not a bot. That is a fact, Jack. Oh, Silver Surfer Black. Great run for Silver Surfer.
Yeah.
That art was very divisive.
Yeah, it was. It was definitely, people were not sure about it. That's for sure.
Beautiful. It's coming along great.
I also recommend Silver Surfer by Dan Slott. It was a good run.
I know you're reading Death of Silver Surfer. Right?
I like Dan
Well,
Slott. I've never read anything by him I didn't like.
TM, I thought you were reading Death of Silver Surfer as well. How's that coming along?
It's good. There's only 2 issues out so far, but it's pretty interesting.
Allegedly not a bot. Oh, we got more Scrooge. Scrooge.
Collection.
Colors. You know, guys, give me a second here. It's hard for me to get to everybody.
No, that's okay. I've shown enough. I've shown too much.
These are out of print as well because they contain the 2 issues that were banned.
But I'm a huge fan of Scrooge, like from the Christmas Carol. So that's probably why I like Scrooge.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Bill Murray. Rickman.
I love the Christmas Carol. I've seen every rendition of it, and I will continue to watch every rendition of it.
Did you watch the live one with Matthew Broderick?
I don't know if I have, actually, now that you mention it. I did watch recently, because I've also seen every rendition of The Count of Monte Cristo. So they did a TV series, The Count of Monte Cristo, recently, and I did watch that. I thought it was very good. It was nice to watch a 9-hour version versus a 2-hour version, or a 1.5.
Hi, Beckerman.
Gift edition.
I like a good Monte Cristo sandwich.
Of it, including an annotated one, which is really
I also
good.
like the Monte Cristo.
I got this for like $1.
Good, isn't it? With the powdered sugar on top? Oh, man.
Thrift store find.
I had one with a blackberry jam once, and it was just out of this world. Man. It was so good.
Sounds really good.
Jason, I don't have the high ho. I wonder if I do have a high ho. I think I might.
It'd be in your LB Cole boxes I haven't shown this year yet.
It's definitely in the box at the bottom, Steven, at the bottom corner, underneath all of the other boxes.
No, the other one.
You guys are the devil.
It's always, that's where it always is. You know we're not wrong. Even if we're joking, you know we're not wrong. It's always the last box you look, and it's always the one underneath everything else. That's the way it is.
Yeah, I would call it a funny. It's definitely a Funny Animals like cover. It's like a carousel or something. With
That's
funny
it.
animals
I think
on
I
it.
got it.
Oh.
It's like a carousel, Funny Animals. It's got LB. It's LB Cole book. You can tell by the blacks on it.
What do you got there, sir? I see you holding something.
Oh, you lucky rascals.
Nice. Very, Mr. Todd McFarlane.
I was just moving my Funko Pops around with the black orchid.
Oh, that's nice.
Like
Kind of huge, Todd.
birthday exclusive. That's why it's in the recycled round.
Yo,
Kinda like
Kevin.
it doesn't match the others.
Making me
That's the
jump
only-
around like the little critter that would go up to the windows when the organ grinder's playing.
Like Hoppy the Marvel Bunny.
Yeah,
Marvel jumping around like Hoppy the Marvel Bunny.
TM, Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin, have you finally watched the Sandman season 2?
I knew you were going to ask that when I pulled it out. No, I haven't. I'm going to take a day off and just watch the whole damn thing.
For shame.
One run.
This Dream? Oh, nice.
I
Very-
ordered this from Amazon, right? But I didn't get this.
What'd
I
you
got
get?
this.
Oh.
So I'm like, well, crap. Now I got to order it again so I can get this one.
Oh,
I got this
yeah.
one again.
I'm sorry to hear that you
Isn't
got
that the hardest one to get though?
Yeah, you get the chase, but you got 2 of them.
I sold my spare for $50. It paid for all
Nice.
of them.
perfect.
So I,
That sounds like Providence to me, friend. That sounds like Providence.
yeah.
All right, Steven, you got hi ho, hi ho.
Hey, hi ho.
Hiawatha.
That bunny is so excited for that carrot. You see him in the dead center of the hoe. He's going ham on that carrot.
This is
God. Eyes rolled back and everything.
This is some cover, man. Holy smokes!
Good says he has that.
I bought this from Ed Craze.
Look at that. I have that.
You know, I'm trying. I'm trying. So, I'm trying to save some money for comics, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Oh, nice.
Godzilla looks like he's stealing all your money.
Oh, goodness.
If you're buying those Godzilla comics they're putting out, he is.
That's true. That is a fact.
Save the money, buy the book now.
Yeah, it's all out now.
That duck is definitely a relative of Donald's. So it's Lord of Brooklyn. You might be right, brother. You might be right.
Good stuff.
Mr. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on with your bad self these days? Had some, you had a good club this week. That was fun.
Oh, not much. Getting ready for school. Lil Shack went and ate him a whole lobster yesterday. That was fun.
Oh, right. He got a whole lobster and a whole new wardrobe. How's he? Is he looking like a prince these days or what?
Got him some Reeboks. You know, he really don't care for the brand that much, but got him some Reeboks and got a bunch of like. He likes long sleeve, so he only got one pair of shorts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, he did good. He got more clothes than I ever got on back to school. I know that. Here, I'll show you some books. Let's see.
Let's see.
Pretty bright out here. I can't even see him.
Oh, we got Glenn in the chat. How you doing, Glenn? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, I bought Screech. All right.
You're not actually. It's black.
I see myself. Do y'all see me?
All right, now I see it.
All right. We got Stephen Rude.
Steve Rude. Yeah. Love that.
Oh, wow.
As you can see, it doesn't matter where Biggie is. There's comic books wherever Biggie Shack is.
Yeah. I got this from the Ohio State Fair, actually. It was like $15. I was like, I'll take it. This looks mint to me. It's pretty nice. They had 1 through 5, but I was like, I'll just get one. So this book I love. I haven't seen anybody show this yet, but it's an Andy Warhol homage.
Let me get rid of that so people.
That's cool.
See.
Yeah. Issue 666.
The 666 issue as well. That's very cool.
Cool. Hopefully nobody will grab it, so I could be the only one. You know.
I'm grabbing it right now.
William's got it in his cart.
On eBay right now.
It's in my cart. I'm getting it right now.
Got the Scholastic.
Out of my cart.
Stop
I think it's Superman 3 or 2. I don't know, but the Scholastic where he's putting the flag on the moon. You know.
I'm going with Superman 4 as a guess.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it says right there. And this is the supposed to be the first Roger Rabbit, Jessica Rabbit.
Wow,
Biggie, I'm going to interrupt you for 1 second. We're going to add Mr. Beckerman to the stage, and then we'll get Biggie back to Big.
Yeah, I just got one more.
Biggie.
Got the second book from Roger Rabbit too.
Which is the money book, even though it's not the first appearance, but it's the money book, though.
Probably rarer than the first one.
That's what I think.
It's got the first original story in that one. That's all I got.
Beautiful
That's
stuff.
cool.
Biggie Shack. No matter where he is, there's comic books
All
about
right, Kevin, have fun on the drums.
Mr. Beckerman, how you doing this morning, brother?
Good.
This afternoon at this point?
I am well.
Good, man. Good. Glad to hear it.
There's that ferocious dog with Aaron.
Yes. I better watch himself. This thing's a killer.
All right.
He says, "Daddy, I'm waiting. Let's go. Come on."
Look at how crazy, crazed.
He turns the array. Then they turn the array on you, and you're drawn to them. It's a power.
I want to try something. All right. Sit. Sit.
What a well-trained dog.
Hi, Dave.
Mark.
Stand up and don't do anything. Good boy.
Sit.
That a boy.
Sit. Sit, boy. No? Okay.
Hey, man.
He says, who's talking?
He ain't have none of that. He's like, but you don't tell me what to do in my house.
I was
Oh, that was what was being waited
Oh,
for.
okay.
Wait,
Let's not kid around, right?
So yesterday I was on the phone with Aaron, and like we were on like a video chat, and the dog could hear me, and then at one point I was like, okay, I'm gonna try it, and then I said sit, and the dog sat for a second, then he realized he's like, wait, it didn't come from you.
Wait a minute. That's not a command voice. Who is that?
Who is that imposter?
Who is that? Good boy.
We got Callie in the chat. How you doing, Callie?
Hey, Callie.
I haven't actually gone through that yet. Usually I do it at least once a show. Let's go through it. What do we got here? Oh my goodness. My mind's gone blank.
Welcome to the rest of us.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair, but I feel like I have an excuse. I smoke a lot of pot, and that's what I'm just gonna say.
You're sticking to it.
When you get older, you'll find out that you can do that without smoking pot.
I'm just gonna say it's.
Just wait a while. You'll forget. You'll think you smoked pot and you hadn't.
Yeah.
And you still can't remember.
This is Murder King. This is a book that Callie and I have done. We're putting it onto Kickstarter. Let me type in this guy. There it is. Look him up. This is going to be a 6-part series. And right now, it's a pre-launch. We got 54 followers waiting. Basically, you just go to the page and you hit notify me on launch, and that'll notify you when we actually launch the Kickstarter, which we're hoping will be between November and February, depending on art and depending on what's going on. Everything's getting there. It's getting close. We're doing a lot of the extra things just to get ready for everything. Yeah, so we're waiting still for art, but this is Murder King. Welcome to Side City, and this stuff's really awesome. The art's amazing. The people that were working on the project are really, really awesome. I can't thank them enough. Loke, Awesome LeMay, K-Pop Junkie, Rad Art, who's on our panel right now. Of course, Callie, myself, and Actual Dracula, who's doing the interiors. He did this piece as well. So yeah, this is Murder King. If you don't know about it, you do now. Go to Kickstarter, hit that reminder button, and get notified when we actually launch the project. We're really looking forward to it. The story is pretty awesome. It's intricate. It's pretty cool. I'm excited. So yeah, that's where that is, and that's Murder King. Let's show you some of the cool stuff that comes with Murder King, or at least here we go. We're back to there. As you can see behind me, I actually have the piece from Loke. So this is the actual piece, the cover that Loke drew for us. This will be for sale on the Kickstarter. It's beautiful. You did a great job. It's hand painted. It's gorgeous. Very excited to have that.
And we did coins for the project as well. These came from Pocan Joe. Handmade, crafted, hammered. They are, I don't know, they're hard to see, but they are really awesome. So one side you get the skull.
Hourglass.
One side you get the skull, the other side you get the hourglass, little time lapse. And these are heavy, thick, really awesome metal coins. So that comes with the comic. And we also got what else did we get recently? We got some stickers. So we are sticker people. There's a little Murder King action. These guys just came in the mail. So we're getting pieces together. We're getting everything together. We want to be able to collect all of the money as soon as the book is done, and we want to be able to publish immediately and be able to ship out very, very shortly after the project is all buttoned up on Kickstarter. So we're trying to get everything together, and I think we're doing a pretty good job so far for our first Kickstarter. I don't know. K-pop probably is like, no, you're not. You guys are terrible. But that's okay. We're trying our best. So yeah, that's our Kickstarter project, man. Yeah, they're huge, Callie. They're really, these things are awesome. These coins are wicked. And like I said, they're hand hammered, handmade, forged. Joe did a great job. So Pocan Joe, thank you very much, sir.
Very cool.
Brad, he's floating around his apartment. That's his awesome piece of art that he did today. Check him out on IG. You don't
Still working on it, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's still a lot of work.
That's not finished yet. Hopefully, I imagine we'll see the results of it by the before the end of the week, I'm sure. But usually we get to see it start and finish here at church, so it's pretty cool to see him do that. What do we got now? It's 3:23. Usually out of here by 3:30. Let's figure out what everybody's doing this week. Steven, sir, what do you got going on with yourself?
I will be on the Monday special tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to show as yet. We had a really big one on Monday where I had a Superman 23 that I bought, the Periscope cover, which of course Biggie Shack knows about. But I've picked up, uncharacteristically for me, although things have been offered, some Supermans. I have them flying a bomb down in number 18 as well. That, again, both of these were from Yaniv. And then various and assorted. And then, like I said, I've picked up a few Fantastic Fours, but only because, if one is so incredibly bright, it just, I don't really collect them, but it's such a perfect copy of a cover that you like. What the heck? And then I've been also picking up a few of the early Hulks from 102 up, from when the class of 68 books, when the big premieres came. And I do like the idea of the early ones, like 102 through 110 or 111 or something like that, just to have that first blush when the Hulk is, Marie Severin and all, whatever's going on that. But anyway, so that'll be my Monday. Will be, I don't know what we'll be showing. It'll be Golden Age, and then next Friday we'll have the Friday Hangout. And sometimes if guys have shows, if Crom has a show, or Chonko, or I was on Biggie Shack here just a bit ago with his show, which was fun. And I was on with Matt. I'm generally come on for his Superman shows that he has every other week on a Sunday. So with that there, and so that's all I have going. That's enough.
So like Steven said, it's going to be really hard to find him on YouTube this week.
I'm overexposed. I need to disappear for a while. I'm overexposed.
He's hardly on YouTube at all. Rarely on anyone's channel. It's going to be difficult, but if you do need to see him,
showing all that old dreck. I mean, what the hell? I mean, must be retired or something. I don't know.
Hey, Bobby D, how you doing, brother? Mr.
Hi, Bobby.
Mr. Rad, what do you got going on with yourself? Anything cool with yourself? I know you're doing art.
Yeah, just doing art. Same old, same old. Commission's always open. Willing to draw anything, everything. So give me a challenge.
He does great work. I've got a couple pieces of his behind me. I was going to stand up for a second, but my back sucks, so I'm not going to do that.
Don't mess with that. If it starts to heal, it's miserable. Just take it easy, man.
That's the plan. But Rad, love your art. He did a cover for Murder King, which is so good. So yeah, that's Rad. He's wicked. Get a piece of art from him. Mr. Random Reads, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Well, first let me shout out Rad, because I did this video and I shouted out like everybody in the community. I think I named everybody on this panel except Rad. Somehow I overlooked Rad. I'm going down my... Sorry, man. Love you. Love your art. But yeah, I got my trivia Monday night. Starts at 9, around 9:30. Hopefully around the time everybody else is ending their streams. So come on over and see how well you can do. I did.
My friend, I watched that video and I left a comment. And if I could give you a real in-person hug, I definitely would. But you are always welcome here. If you're ever having any kind of hard time or whatever, come on down, hang out with us. We love you. We try to be as easy.
All you guys on this panel.
You know, we might rib you a little bit. But that's what we do.
If you didn't, I would be worried you didn't like me.
Papa Wheelie, he doesn't need any invite to rib anybody. He's the ribber of the ribbers. He does Sweet Chin Music on Thursdays. That's a wrestling-based show. If you don't know, it's awesome. Him, Beckerman, Biggie Shaq, D, they all get together, and they and of course Boston Chris as well. They talk wrestling, and it's a great show, especially if you like wrestling. Even if you don't, it's just fun to know what's going on in that world. And they're good dudes. They're funny to watch. The show's really good. It's structured really well. You don't get a lot. Like I know here at church, it's everybody overlaps each other a lot. We try not to, but they structure it a little better than here. It's good. Go watch them. It's great. We try. And what else? You do Saturday nights. You're probably hanging out with Mad Spidey, I would imagine. And of course, you're on the auctions with us here, Band of Brothers, and church. And that, of course, that's Papa Wheelie. He's wicked. Check him out. Bub, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Just floating around I'm the floater of the comic community. Just floating around. If anybody needs a little brightness in your day, a little color on your channel, just holler at me. Other than that, I got some hauls going on. I'm actually behind on hauls. I picked up a pretty decent book. You know, I'll show that off another time.
That's just a little book. Great.
Wow.
I'll show that off in a upcoming haul, and just good stuff. If you like comics, come check it.
Just a wee little bookie. Mums. All right, that's awesome.
Thank you so much for having me on too. Big fun.
Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. You got some amazing books, brother. I really that's super awesome. TM Nerdy, what do you got going on with your bad self, sir?
I just gotta say, every time Bub shows up, I hate myself a little bit more.
Oh.
No,
That's all.
I love you, Bub. I have chatting with the comic community. Last week it was Steppo. This week it'll be C Bizzle. I'm not recording it until like Tuesday due to internet issues. So yeah, me and him are going to get together Tuesday, record it, and it'll drop on Wednesday. I have one more issue of Beneath the Trees Where Nobody Sees review going up on Thursday. And then after that, I think I don't think I'll be reviewing them. I think I'll just be going over like the Golden Age Superman stories, like Action 1, 2, 3, 4, going on from that. And that kind of the same format I did Beneath the Trees, where I'll show the covers, or I'll show the interior and that as I talk about the story. And then Alan begged me to start doing his cover challenge. Like, he got on his knees and he said, "Please, TM, please, can you do these cover challenges for me?" I said, "You know what, Alan, you're a good friend. I'll do it. I'll do it for you, Alan." So I'm doing cover challenges every Saturday now. So yeah, tune into those, and that's about it. You'll see me on Church, and you'll Biggie Shack's channel this Wednesday for book club. It's my pick. It's going to be a short episode because I didn't realize how short of an issue this will be. But we're going to be
It's so short.
yeah. We're going to be doing Dark Horse Presents issue number 51, just the Sin City story.
Yeah, it's like 12 pages.
See you, Callie.
And then Collector Club this Friday. I'm going to be going up against 22 Comics.
That should be a hell of a battle. Battle on Collector Club. Don't forget to check it out every Friday with Biggie Shack and the gang. He's always hanging out. Great show, actually.
Now, I wasn't going to say anything, but since TM called me out directly, I feel like me, Beckerman, and Kevin were having just a small moment when you said someone was begging you from their knees. And I just want to acknowledge that. Great minds think alike. Thank you, gentlemen. Fine.
Beckerman, my friend, what do you got going on with yourself? And I
I'm
don't.
currently writing a threat to Callie.
Okay, perfect. I don't recall seeing Hucklebuck this week for some reason.
Well, that's because Callie is the next guest of the Hucklebuck, and he's making me wait a month of Sundays over here.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
Howdy.
I'm giving him the biz right now, dude. So I
Give him the
got
business.
this mystery box. Well, it's one mystery box, but for some reason he loves his post office so much he sent two.
Oh, holy smokes!
Look at that box.
Boxes.
Overflow.
And so anyway, I'm trying to review it, but he's being a real. Oh, I blew you. Oh, no, I did not. You son of a.
This is now at the very end is when it gets interesting. Why is it that way? It always gets interesting at the end.
You can find Mike Beckerman on the Hucklebuck usually every Tuesday, unless people blow him off, or they blow someone else off. I'm not sure how.
We're not sure.
And you can also find him
He's begging
Thursday on Sweet Chin Music. With Papa Wheelie. They do the wrestling show. It's a great show. And you can find him here Sundays when he chooses to show up. Usually if he decides that he wants to
I had
grace
a pretty good nap earlier.
Yeah, I know, brother. And of course, myself, Sundays here. Every Sunday, we try to stay alive and stay awake and be here for people, even if we're not feeling well, because I think it's a good place to hang out. I want people to feel welcome. If they have nowhere to go, I want them to feel like they got somewhere to go, even if we're just talking smack to one another. Also, I do shows Tuesdays and Thursdays, videos. They've been getting very well on views, but not great on retention. So people aren't watching them long enough. So if you can go watch my videos longer than 10 seconds, that would be awesome, people. They're really fantastic of you. What else? I'm not monetized. I got memberships. So I have memberships now. That's a thing. YouTube made me an offer I couldn't refuse. So I was like, all right, I'll put memberships out.
And who was your first member? I just want to put this on the record.
First member was TM Nerdy. TM Nerdy is the first member of the Bleecker Street channel. And of course, we've got Steven, we've got Susie Q, and Matt Likes Comics. Shout out to all of those people. And Evil Mike, I believe, is a member now. I haven't looked, but I know Evil Mike gifted 5 memberships to people. So we got a few members. Next week, we'll have a bigger shout out board for the members. So I appreciate everybody that did that. I don't think I got anything else. Check out Murder King. Anybody else have anything they want to plug before we get out of here?
I can't say what I want to say, but thank you very much.
Shame. 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 Shame.